with Evan and Sammy. I'm Evan.
And I'm Sammy.
And today we have a very special guest joining us today. What's his name?
Gavin Smith.
Gavin Smidge.
Smidge.
Gavin Smidge, everybody.
Gavin Smidge.
Gavin Smith.
What is it?
Gavin Smythe. Gavin Smythe.
Gavin Smythe, everybody.
Gavin Smythe. Come on, Gavin.
Come on in. How are you doing today?
Thanks for having me, guys.
Of course.
Come on in. As you can see, you're probably wondering what this here wheel is. So, Sammy, why don't you tell them what this wheel is?
Well, this wheel is what this episode is based, or what our whole show is based about. It is a wheel of jobs of
jobs where stars at, obviously.
Yeah, obviously some of the best. No, the most important jobs are mime, improv, etc. I don't want to spoil all of them right now, but jobs that we are the best in the world at, world renowned.
We're kind of the best at everything.
Oh yeah.
This is just like a small.
This is a small portion
of
of what we're good at.
So, Gavin, what we're gonna have you do is you're gonna spin this wheel.
All right.
We're gonna teach you a little bit of our expertise. Obviously, you won't
reach
the same power as us, but we're gonna make you a star.
Yeah, we'll make you a star. Hence the name, Star Makers, with Evan and Sammy.
All right, guys. I think I'm ready.
Spin that wheel.
Give it more of a spin. There we go. Part always makes me nervous.
Improv.
Looks like we'll be teaching you a little bit of improv. So, to the training grounds.
Oh yeah.
So here we are in the first section of our show, where we will be asking Mr. Smidge over here what he knows about the topic of improv. So, Mr. Spike, what do you know about improv?
Well, I'd like to think I know a borderline consensus about what improv is. To my knowledge, improv is just live comedy, a comedian on stage.
Wrong! It's an art form. Improv is an art form. Everything in a show is an art form. You are completely and utterly wrong. And, hey man, don't worry about it.
These guys are going really hard on me. I just saw this off of an ad on the newspaper. Alright guys, I will.
And you know what? Obviously, you know a little bit about improv, so why don't you do some improv?
Yeah, give us your best. Here, can I give you a category?
Yeah.
Ancient Mongolia.
Alright, and go, scene.
I don't know how much more of this I can take. I don't know. What did what did Genghis Khan say to the Jenga tower?
I don't know.
I'm gonna knock you over and you're gonna fall to the ground.
I look at this kid and the word grit comes to mind, but not for the good reason. Grit because this kid has none. I mean, I look at him and I see just talentless blob of flesh.
That was something. Number one rule of improv. Never say no. Okay? So I'm going to have you do another scene. I'm going to tell you what the scene is. And you know what? I think I might act this one out with you. Okay?
I think, can I be the one that'd be like, change scene?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So what we're going to do, we're going to stand up here, and we're going to do a scene together. And he will tell us to change the scene. He'll tell us pause, change scene. And basically, whatever scene we're going on, we have to flip it. But with going off what we just did. Alright?
I think I'm gonna stand by the camera guy and make sure you guys both get shot.
Alright. My son, are you okay? We're gonna get through this.
Pause! You're the DMV.
We're gonna buy this car, and we're gonna get you your license, kid.
Wow. I really like that. That's good. I have my ticket right here. I'm ready. It's my turn.
It's your turn to become.
Pause! He just handed you an ice cream bar.
Oh, I love ice cream.
Can I have some ice cream?
Yes. Rule number one. Never say no. Can I have some ice cream?
Yes.
Pause! You handed over important documents for a legal case.
Sir, you can't eat those documents. Those are really important, sir.
Yes, I can.
I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch this anymore. Gavin, go over there and watch his masters at work, please. Please, I can't do this anymore. I really can't. That was wow.
Watch how the masters do it.
Wow.
Watch how the masters do it. And lock.
I didn't know I was going to be working with these idiots. I think my performance is true art. But I think the reason why my acting is subpar, my improv, I really have to use the bathroom, and I think that's really throwing me off. That's all I can really say.
Hello, sir. Welcome to the DMV. How can I help you today?
I'm doing wonderful. You can help me by getting me my license.
Your license, sir. Yes, I think I can help you with that. Would you please step over here and take a picture?
Yes, I can.
Smile for the camera. Kick. All right. Ooh.
What's wrong, sir?
We might want to redo that one. That one looked...
Yes, we do.
Click.
How's
Now, if you were a good what's the word?
Improv artist.
You would say pause and throw us another category and be like, pause. Okay, this isn't going anywhere. Throw something new in there. All right.
So throw in what we should change the scene
So
to.
now pause and give us a new scene.
Pause! You're taking your laundry out.
Taking this laundry out, man. Stuff's terrible. I hate doing laundry.
Pause! You're at the hot dog stand. I'm really hungry though too, and all I have on my mind are hot dogs. Hence the hot dog stand part. I can't get them off my mind right now. I don't know what's wrong.
Ketchup, please.
I don't work here. I just am putting ketchup on.
Ketchup, please.
Pause! You're swimming.
Man, it really stinks that we can't breathe underwater.
Yeah, it does. And
Now-
this is how improv should go. So Gavin,
I'm gonna take a step out and Evan, do you want to step out or would you like?
I'll take the step out this time, and you're gonna have to step in and learn a little bit from this master.
All right.
Over here.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna step over here and you're gonna step over there. Evan, do you don't mind giving us a category?
Starting category, you guys are dinosaurs, and the meteors are coming down.
Look at that! Wow. Those are some meteors.
You're getting a divorce.
I want to keep my children, Gavin.
I'm done with you!
I can't live without them. You can't take them away from me.
They're my kids, they came out of me!
$3 trillion for child support. Are you kidding me? That's
Pause. You're getting married.
I love you.
I've always been in love with you. I've
I love
since
you.
the day I met you.
I can't wait to see your vows. Hear your vows.
Pause. You're having an intense dance-off. I'll do the music. Wow, wow, wow! Wow, 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 wow! Wow, 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 wow! And scene! That was beautiful. You're really growing, Gavin. I'm really proud of you, Mr. Smike.
I didn't see much girls there.
Okay, well, let's take a little break here and we'll teach him a little more in a calmer setting.
Okay.
So now, as an improv artist, you have to be able to take notes.
Criticism, even.
Yeah.
Evan, do you mind if I go first?
Please.
I do have some notes. I wrote some notes on my phone. My therapist said I have to be more kind and compassionate. Bad, terrible, awful. I mean, like, I've watched my 83-year-old grandmother improv better than that. I mean,
She is really good, actually.
well, yeah. I mean, that wasn't really. She's great at everything too. But I feel like I could watch an unborn fetus improv like you, Gavin. I'm sorry. I don't know if there's much talent there.
From my view, I see potential. Potential that is barely being tapped. I think that you can do something. You're just really bad at tapping that potential. You have to get the spike, you have to tap the tree and get the syrup, you know? What are your thoughts on your performance?
I don't know, for what I was given, I thought I did okay.
Well, you thought wrong. I'm sorry.
You did do okay, you did okay.
Subpar.
Yeah. So, with a little training though, and
Well, a lot of training.
with a lot of training, I really think that we'll have you ready for this great big performance. Do you think you're ready for this great big performance?
No.
Rule number 2, confidence, improv. Always have to have confidence no matter what. You know what, Gavin?
And also, 1 second, back to rule number 1, never say no. So you can finish what you're saying now.
No, Kevin, I'm going to spend the rest of my life, even if that's how long it takes, making you the best improv artist I can make you.
As long as it takes.
As long as it takes.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see?
All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free. Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
I don't know how many times I have to say it. It's a step-by-step guide! What else can I do? What else can I do?
Break for lunch, break for lunch,
Ugh!
break for lunch. You got this.
You know what, Gavin? I didn't think I'd be saying this. You got it. You got it.
Yeah?
But there's one more thing you gotta do. It's time.
It's showtime, baby.
After seeing that performance, it makes me feel a little bit happier knowing that he's listening to us, and happy that he is tapping into what Evans called his potential.
Alright, Gavin, are you ready? There's a big crowd out there.
There's a lot of people out there, Gavin. Hey, listen to me. Look at me. Look at me, Gavin. Look at me. You got this, bro. This is what we've been training months for.
This is
months.
your night, Gavin.
This is your night.
This is your night.
Yeah.
You show them who's boss.
Yeah. You
can-
proved
Yeah.
You proved to all the naysayers like you can do it.
Yeah.
You got that.
Yeah.
Blow them away.
Yeah, will do, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please quiet down. I know we're all really excited to watch this, but before we get into it, we have to introduce the guests, don't we?
So this is Star Makers, and today we have our first performance, our improv artist, and he goes by the name of Gavin Smythe, and yeah.
Smythe.
Oh, Smythe, my bad, Gavin Smythe. So without further ado, would you like to introduce our guest?
Mr. Gavin Smythe, everybody. Thanks for having me.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
So without further ado, would you like to introduce our guest?
Mr. Gavin Smythe, everybody. Thanks for having me. I'm so happy to be here, guys.
Of course, all right. Good luck.
To get him started out, can we get a category from somebody in the audience? Sure, Pittsburgh.
Animals?
Animals, okay.
Now run with it.
Meow. Meow.
All right, now someone give him a scene to act out as this animal.
On the way to the hospital.
You're gonna make it! You're gonna make it, I swear!
You're getting a donut from Dunkin'. You just met the president.
Wow, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. It's been a lifelong goal of mine to be
We
here.
just found out you owe $10,000 in back taxes.
What? How could this happen? Actually, I don't pay my taxes. So.
You won the lottery.
Yes, money. Yeah, I can retire early.
You lost all your money.
Not my money.
You peed your pants in front of your crush.
Oh my God! Please don't. No.
You won the lottery again.
Oh my God! Yes, yes, I love money. Yes.
The lottery was pee in your pants.
Oh no, don't look, please.
Your line ate your money.
Your crush peed your pants.
Oh, no, my pants are not a lion. The lion, not my pants. No. No.
Hey! Hey, that was great, man.
Gavin Smythe, everyone. Let's give him another round of applause.
Smith.
Gavin Smith.
Gavin Smith.
So,
Smithy.
yeah, give a little bow. Aww. Thank you all for coming out tonight, and we'll see you at the next show.
Yeah, you're good. Leave. You're good. Get out. Yeah, go. Get.
How'd you feel about Gavin Smith?
It was a good show. My hands are still shaking. He's a very great. I don't even know what to say. It was so good. He's so funny.
And how was the show overall?
It could have been better. I think the audience was kind of rude to him. One guy fell asleep, which I didn't really enjoy, but it was really good. I think Gavin Smythe is a really good performer, and I think he's gonna go to Australia's Got Talent next year.
How'd you feel about the performance tonight?
I was told there was gonna be crabs.
As in, like, the animals?
Yeah.
Well, I think it was more of a cat. It was part of the improv.
Yeah, but like, I was waiting for the crabs.
Well, would you refer this to a friend?
Maybe if there was more crabs.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. What'd you think of Gavin Smythe?
That's his name?
Yes.
I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, I kind of woke up for this, like, I don't know, like, I just kind of woke up, I was like, oh, snap, and then, like, everybody were around me. I'd never, like, I don't even know how I got here. I think it just kind of crashed. But, it was a good show to, like, actually kind of sit down and watch.
Are you okay?
So, yeah.
I mean, for the part of the show that you did watch, did you enjoy it at least?
Yeah, I mean, it was good. Like, yeah, I don't know, I just woke up and it was like, okay, man, like, do your thing. Otherwise, you know,
Did you have a favorite part? Sir, can you bend a little, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
Gavin's sword. How'd you feel about it tonight?
I thought he was Gavin Shield.
Maybe. What'd you think of him?
I don't know. I thought his sweater was kind of silly.
What about Sammy Sozio?
I mean, he's as real as it gets.
Yeah. Did you enjoy the show at least, though?
I think so. How's my hair look?
Fix the right side a little.
How's that?
Yeah, that's better. If you can stand up now.
Yeah.
How did you like the show today?
It was probably, honestly, I think the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
What do you call a fake noodle?
What kind of question is that?
Impasta.
What'd you think of the show tonight?
It was okay. It was alright.
Sorry, can you just come
Yeah, you're a little out of frame.
You just need to go get a little. I would say even more. Just higher more.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I would use that. Just, yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
What'd you think about that Gavin guy tonight?
Gavin Smooch?
Yeah.
He was okay. He has a nice smile, I guess.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How'd you feel about Gavin Schmitty,
Who?
the performer? Gavin
I went
Schmitty.
to the zoo.
What's your name?
Gavin Smith. For the record, I don't get where everyone is coming from. I think Smith is one of the easiest, commonest last names, like, known to man. Like, I don't get this.
Oh, okay, Gavin. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I need you to improv the rest of this.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was good, wasn't it?
What's your names from left to right?
What's the left? My left or your left?
I'm Evan Shomes.
And I'm Sammy Sozio.
And that sure was a performance.
It was a performance.
I mean, really, like.
I'm not sure if I'll say star.
I definitely watched that.
It was like.
What's the opposite of star?
Like comet?
No. It's still too bright.
Yeah.
A dead star?
Nah, because that explodes.
That's like the brightest.
A moon rock.
I'm gonna call it a cave-in. That was a cave-in.
A cave-in. I don't know what that is, but yeah, that was. We're not cave-in makers. We're star makers.
No, we're star makers.
So
and
I think we gotta find ourselves a A new star.
A new star, yeah. Definitely gotta find a new one.
La 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 la.
Breathe.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
It's May 84. Yarl told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one.
Matthew, news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
Hi folks, I know it's been a while since I've last been in front of the camera. It's been a while since I've been in the kitchen too. But I'll tell you what, sometimes the life of a college student gets a little busy. Sometimes things happen and not able to do the things you're really passionate about. I didn't feel like I was going to be putting out a very good product last semester, so I decided not to do it all together, just to make sure that you, the viewers, have something really good to watch. And I think I've finally hit my groove again. When a college student gets busy, sometimes you need low-maintenance meals. That's why we've got a crock pot here and a pan full of what you can already assume is pasta sauce. It's comfort foods today, folks. Stuff that doesn't take too long to do and stuff that lets you just walk away from it for all intents and purposes. Go wash up, get ready to eat, because we're back on Dom's Dinner Bell. So before we get into the pasta sauce and those ingredients, I managed to get out a chili in time. That's what's in this crock pot here. This morning I prepped everything and put it in the crock pot because this takes 8 hours to cook on low, and we don't have 8 hours. So I'm going to throw it over to the pre-recorded segment, and I'll have Past Me explain everything. This is Past Me. Getting ready to go. Big thumbs up. Going to start on the chili. First, before the chili, of course, making ourselves a little bit of espresso. It's a good way to start the morning. But then, what we have here is venison. And venison is deer meat. This one my grandfather got, gave me some of the ground stuff. It's delicious, and it will go very, very nicely in our chili. So what we do is we put it in the pan. Then you bust it up as best you can in the pan. Make it nice and just like ground beef, just cook it up. See that our coffee is brewing in the mocha pot. Getting ready to go. That's a fine cup of coffee right there, I'll tell you what. And just keep stirring that venison. We're not gonna season it. We're not gonna do anything like that. It's just just like any other ground meat. So with a chili, you just want to cook it until it's completely done. You can have a few pink spots here and there, but nothing too crazy. And then, of course, while that venison is finishing up, going to pour ourselves an espresso in our FDNY espresso cup, courtesy of the city of New York. Getting ready to go with a nice cup of joe. Take a sip. It's a good way to start the morning. With the venison all cooked, what we're going to do is we're going to plop it right into that pan. I did strain it off screen, so just make sure you get that excess fat out of there. Venison doesn't release much excess fat, so it's not as crazy as like 1.5 pounds of ground beef. And you can see me throw my hands up in exasperation. I didn't have any slow cooker liners. Those are game changers. If you can get slow cooker liners, absolutely get them. But after the beef is in there, we have our lineup of canned things. We have tomato sauce, tomato soup concentrate, diced Rotel tomatoes with green chilies, black beans, and kidney beans. You can also optionally throw in something like corn. Corn is a favorite of mine to throw into my chili, but I didn't have any this time around. And you just dump all of those into the crock pot. No stirring, no seasoning, nothing crazy altogether. You just dump everything into the pot. After we dump everything into the pot, we have our seasoning. 6 teaspoons of chili powder. You've got 1 teaspoon crushed red pepper, basil, minced onion, and minced garlic. And all of that is going to go into the pot as well. You just dump it right on top of everything. Once you've got the spices and the canned goods in there, you're going to take your Tabasco sauce and you're just going to load it up. This is why I call it afterburner chili. You're going to put a whole bunch of Tabasco in there. I usually call it about 12 shakes is your best bet. That gives it a nice, vinegary, peppery flavor to it. And then the ultimate secret ingredient that I have for my afterburner chili is ghost pepper hot sauce. Now, this stuff is very hot, and obviously you can omit it entirely from the recipe if you so choose. But if you are going to use it and you want it to be bearable for all parties, you put 1 to 2 drops. That's it. You don't want anything more than 1 to 2 drops. Otherwise, it will be a little unbearable as you get further down the bowl. But once you have the hot sauces in there, as well as the canned goods and the spices, add a little bit of salt and pepper. Stir it up with your wooden spoon or plastic, your choice. Really get everything homogeneous. And then all you have to do from there is turn your crock pot to low, and you put the cover on it, and you walk away. Chili's very simple. And then in 8 hours, or 6 hours, if you have one of those 6-hour settings on your crock pot, you will have a delicious, slow-cooked chili that you can enjoy on a cold winter's evening or a nice fall day in front of a football game. You can put it on hot dogs. You can put it over fries with some cheese. It's very versatile, very tasty, and the heat, that's the best part. Thanks, Dom. So, the ingredients for a red sauce are very simple, very straightforward, and very easy to get. They're also usually very cheap. Onions, you get a bunch of them for about $3 at the store. Especially white onions. Cooking with red onions gives it a different taste. You're going to need tomato paste, you're going to need diced tomatoes, and you will need a big can of crushed tomatoes. Now, you can get a big can of whole tomatoes as well and crush them in the pan or blend them to your desired consistency if you want, but this is how I do it. Still gives it chunks of tomato, still kind of a smooth sauce. I like it more chunky. This is a good medium. You're going to need your Parmesan cheese. Don't get that stuff that's got the wood pulp in it. It's gross. This is real home-style Parmesan shredded cheese. A bit more expensive. It was a gift. You're going to need red cooking wine. Red cooking wine is definitely the way to go with this. You could use chicken broth, or you could use veggie broth, or maybe vinegar, but I prefer to use red cooking wine. It gives the sauce a little bit more complexity. The carrot, I'm sure everybody is wondering, what in God's name do we need this for? I'll get there. You got to trust the process on this one. And the protein that's going into this sauce, I'm using spicy Italian sausage. Now, I'm choosing spicy Italian sausage because I like spicy Italian sausage. You can do sweet, you can do meatballs, you can do steak, veal, whatever you want. With a Sunday gravy, it's the easiest thing ever. It's up to you. At the cabin, we like to use venison and just put it right in there. That's what's in the chili, but it's up to you. And of course, you need pasta for a red sauce. Today I've chosen all these brand rigatoni. You can do spaghetti, angel hair, up to you. Pasta's pasta. So, with all of our ingredients set up, one more thing before we get into prep work is if you're going to do a Sunday sauce, make sure you have stainless steel pans. If you do a red sauce in something other than stainless steel, it's going to wind up tasting metallic and kind of gross, and you don't want that. That's fine if you're heating up a regular sauce, but if you are simmering and cooking a red sauce, gotta use stainless steel. So, with that, let's get cooking. So, prep work is the biggest thing with this sauce because a lot of your time spent will be waiting around. So it's best to get the important work done as soon as possible. So what you want to do, the one that's probably the most obvious, is open up your cans. If you try and cook them with the cans still on them, it's not going to taste very good. And I think it might be a bit crunchy. So, take your can opener, open up the cans. World's easiest thing. We're probably going to cut this segment anyway. Okay, there's the diced tomatoes and your tomato paste. You probably, most likely, will not use your entire can of tomato paste. Unless you're making a huge batch. Usually you really only need about a spoonful. This way you can just pop open there, tomato paste. So you've got your tomatoes open, great. Your garlic's already minced, fantastic. If you have fresh garlic, mince it. So what we do with an onion though, and this is where we get back to knife tips, make sure that you have a sharpened knife, nice and sharp. Dull knives are dangerous. I've preached this a million times on the show. Just do it. Alright. So, you take the head off of the onion and you throw it on the ground. Just don't slip. They're just as bad as banana peel. Go down the side so you can take off that first layer of onion because it's got a funny film around it and you don't want it. Tear it apart, tear it apart, tear it apart. Wish there was an easier way to peel an onion. Like you can an apple. But I wouldn't eat an onion like an apple. I don't think that tastes very good, don't you? think it would. Whoa. All right. So then, what you can do, take your scraps, ditch them. Don't need them. You don't want any of the paper in your sauce either. Paper, onion paper in your sauce, kind of gross. So then what we do is we take our onion, cut it right in half, and then we get to do that fun little chop thing. Go right down the middle. This is the fastest, easiest way to dice your onion. Come on, get closer. I don't bite. So you got all your lines this way, and then you just cut that way, and you get nice little uniform onion pieces. Problem solved. And then you can keep that just off to the side. That's still good use of onion. And we do the same thing on this end. Slice down the side there. Careful, I've gotten my finger before doing that. Totally wasn't just a week ago or anything. Slice down that way. And that's the other thing. If you want to rough chop your onion for your sauce, you can, but it'll be just closer to a cacciatore at that point rather than a Sunday gravy. There we go. That's that nice diced onion, because that's going to be kind of the base of the sauce, but not as in like it's onion based, as in it's the first thing that goes in the pan other than the sausage, because we've got the garlic, the onion, the tomatoes. Great. So now what, you might ask? Do we just cook the sausage in a different pan, or do we just throw it into the sauce raw? No! You never do that. So what we're going to do now is we're going to cook our sausage. Stay tuned. Right after this break, it's sauce time on Don's Dinner Bell.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West 1st Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey.
There's improv.
So much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassment's free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are cheating. Promises keep slipping. And I'm always you. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are cheating. Promises keep slipping. And I'm always you. It wasn't you. It wasn't you.
So, it's time to cook your sausage. This is the point in time where you would cook any meat that you have in your Sunday gravy. Simply because what we want is those brown bits at the bottom of the pan that happens after you cook meat. It's called fond. It's the bomb. There's lots of flavor in there, good flavor too. So what you want to do, start off by putting a little bit of olive oil in the pan. That way nothing sticks. Move it around a bit. If you don't cover every inch, then you might want to add a little more, like I just did. So you just add a little more olive oil. Now sausage is not going to render as much fat out of it as you would maybe a meatball. So you want to oil it up a little bit just so that it doesn't really stick to the pan as bad. And you might want to do bulk sausage, not linked up like this. You can, but why? I like to have the full sausage. You can dice it up, have big chunks of it in your sauce. In your sauce, it's the bomb. So what you want to do, as always, with a nice hot pan with oil in it, lay away from you. Doesn't have quite the sizzle I was hoping for. There it goes. Lay away from you. Lay away from you. That way you don't get oil splattered up on you. And what we want to do is, since that this sausage is going to also be thrown back in the sauce, we're going to cook the outsides of it the best first. So it's nice and brown and crispy, and we get that good stuff on the bottom of the pan. Keep the oil moving around so none of them stick or rip apart. As we see now, it's cooked, but it doesn't have the good brown bits. I picked that one up on purpose, trust me. That's what I thought. But you've got, you see, this is what I'm talking about. The caramelization right there on the ends. It leaves a little bit of a spot in the pan. That's what you want. That good stuff on the bottom really just blows away the flavor of the sauce. It's my favorite way to do it. And if you don't want to add meat to your sauce, you just skip this step. You can skip this part of the episode. I prefer you didn't, because that's hurt my feelings. So be kind, please. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Get the sausage turned right around. That one could have gone just a hair short. No, stop. It's running away. There we go. Because like I said, we're going to throw them back in the sauce. So they don't need to be done all the way through for when you cook them like this. You just want the outsides and the ends done so that you don't kill anybody with trichinosis. That's usually a bad thing. Where's the pink side? There it is. Sometimes you lose it. Sometimes you can get it back. It's getting hot. Jeez Louise. You can definitely tone back your heat if you need to. Last thing you want to do, like I said, is set your kitchen on fire. We've already had the fire bell go off once on this show. We don't need to do it again. See how that ends? Still kind of raw. Pick it up, turn it over. Make it not raw. It gets repetitive after a while. What can you do? It's cooking. A lot of it's repetition. Oh well, suck it up. Enjoy the show. Now, once your sausages are mostly done, you want to take a plate, put a paper towel on it, and get that excess grease off. There's already enough oil and stuff on the plate, or in the pan, that you really don't want this to be a greasy, oily sauce. That's not so good. So, you take your sausage, onto the plate, onto the plate, onto the plate, and this little guy's gonna fit right there as well. Now, you can tell when the sausage is still kind of raw, see how soft that is in the middle there? You can almost bend it right in half. That's still pretty raw. So, for this situation, that's fine. But if you're just doing sausage sandwiches, keep them on a little longer. If anything, bake them. You don't want to kill them with heat that fast. So that's the whole point. But now, we're going to start the rest of the sauce. The onions, the garlic, the wine, the paste, the tomatoes, the sauce itself. Let's get going. So, now that you've got your sausage out of the pan, you want to add just a touch more olive oil, so that you grease it up nice and good. Make sure that it's still hot, still enough oil, because what you want to do now is fry your garlic. And by fry, I do mean just that. Take your garlic out of a jar, or if you've minced it with a knife, spoon, however much garlic you would like. It is best to measure with the heart. It's about 3 cloves right there, I think. And you hear that start to sizzle. Come closer, you are too far to watch the magic. Take this. Get yourself a nice wooden spoon. Let that garlic fry up a bit till it gets nice and fragrant. You can already smell that. I love the smell of frying garlic. Throw in your onions. Now, this one you're going to let cook for just a bit longer because you got to let them get a little bit sweaty, if you will. Start to move the onions around, and you can see the onions already picking up on those dark bits at the bottom of the pan. Starting to sweat out some of their moisture. That's the point. And so you've got the onions in there. Let them get cooking. Now we need the paste. Like I said, this all happens pretty quick here. So you take your paste, take a big old spoonful of it, boom, right into the pan with the onions and garlic. So, you got your tomato incorporated in there. Now, this is where the term deglaze comes in. I'm going to quick reach over. Got your wine. Open it up, and that's not nearly enough. I was out of wine. So, calling an audible, I'm going to run to the pantry real quick. So in case you don't have red cooking wine, you can use white cooking wine as well. It gives it a bit more of a brightness to the flavor. It's not as dark or as heavy as a red wine, but it's still just about the same. So you pour a little bit in there. Mixing red and white wine is also not the most amazing choice. I'll probably catch a lot of flack for it. I really don't care, because it's still going to taste good. So what you do is now, since that pan's hot and the liquid wasn't, you're able to scrape up the rest of those bits that wouldn't want to come up earlier. And that's why you want to have the flat side of a spoon like this one, because you can see I've already worn it out like a bunch of times. Because now it just picks up all that good stuff at the bottom of the pan. And now that you've got that going, you're going to want to bring it up to a light simmer. And by light, I mean so it reduces a little bit. And you got to wait a few minutes for that. You can see the black bits floating around. You won't even notice them once the sauce starts to simmer like that. Or when the sauce itself starts to simmer. Right now it's just onions, wine, and garlic. Now, you see how when I run my spoon down the pan, there's a clear line right here. You know, even it up again, boom. Now it's time to add the tomatoes. That started to reduce very nicely. So we take our big can first and load it up. Yeah, that got all over my face. That's great. Yummy. Then you add your crushed tomatoes right in there. And then what we do is you take your can of crushed tomatoes, which is now empty, go over to your sink, and you fill it up about 1/2 to 3/4 of a way with water. And we put it right into the sauce. Gets a little more extra tomato, gives it a little more liquid. And what you want to do is stir. Get everything incorporated from the bottom of the pan up, because now we gotta let it simmer. But before we do that, we have to add the ingredient that I'm sure everybody was curious about and said, Dom, you're gonna ruin a perfectly good Italian dish. No, I'm not. Here's your carrot. You peel it and you cut it into thirds, and you just drop it into the sauce like that. Because at the end of cooking, you're gonna pull them out. What it does is it pulls some of the acidity out of the tomatoes. A lot of people use sugar. Sugar doesn't pull the acidity out, it just hides it. Your sauce will still be acidic. You just won't be able to taste it as much because you got sugar in there. Now, with that, we want to simmer this with the top off. If you leave the top on, it'll take a lot longer for it to do its thing. But with the top off, all of that steam will evaporate faster and get out of the way faster. And of course, always, always, always season with salt and pepper. The tomato sauce is great and all, but if it's bland, you lose it. Take that, get a little bit in there with the pepper. And I left the basil on the other counter. I can't believe myself. What are we doing? Now, like I said, you should use fresh basil if you can. If not, just sprinkle a little bit of the dried stuff and the minced stuff in there. No harm, no foul. So, we can crank the heat just a little bit to try and get it to that simmer. Because, I don't know about you, but I'm impatient. Here we go. We're starting to see the bubbles pick up a little bit here. A little bit there. You're starting to see it shimmer a little. This carrot's starting to dance a bit. It means we're getting to that point where it should start simmering soon, because you want just a straight up simmer in the sauce. It's starting to be real good. It's starting to really get up to temp. And I guess we can use my fancy schmancy meat thermometer, or my food thermometer really, and check the temperature of the sauce itself. It should be, hot. So you start to really see it make movement. You can add your sausages in now because they're literally just going to sit in the sauce and cook. They're really not going to lower the temperature too much because they're already Make sure you have a good handle on your sausage before you throw it against the side of the pan. I recommend putting them in the pan. That's usually just that's how I do it. Should work out well for you too. Now, while you're letting your sauce simmer, you got to make sure to scrape the bottom of the pan this way with your wooden spoon so the sauce doesn't stick or burn. And that's really kind of hard with these sausages all full like that. You don't have to bust them up, but I like to. That way you have sausage chunks more than you have anything else. They're easily biteable, easily pickable with your fork, and you're able to stir the sauce a little bit easier. Now you might also see that there's sauce getting up and around the side of the pan. And some of this stuff gets kind of sticky up there because it's still on the heat. So what you want to do is scrape down the sides of your pan and make sure to get that more cooked on stuff because that also has lots of flavor in it. We let this go for a little while, and of course with your red sauce, gotta have your pasta. So you go to your sink, fill it with water. It's a good start. Put it down right next to here. And the biggest thing is always, always, always salt your pasta water. It makes it taste so much better. Lots of salt in there, so it's nice and salty. Turn it on high, and you let it boil. And a watch pot never boils. So, as long as you're stirring every 20 or so minutes on your sauce, there's time for plenty of other things. You can sit and ponder existence. My back hurts too. So, the way I finish my sauce is, of course, you have to remove the carrots. Also, always taste while you cook. That tastes fantastic. Take your carrots, dump them in the trash. You don't need them anymore because your sauce is about done cooking. Now, the last and, in my opinion, most important step is to turn the heat off completely. And what you do is, while it's doing its little bubbly simmer thing there, and I steam my armpits over the pasta water, I guess, you take some butter and you do 2 tablespoons right into the sauce. Helps get it, I don't know, luxurious. Does something special to it. It's hard to put a word to it. Just makes it velvety. You know, makes it almost the most perfect sauce. So once you've got the butter in your sauce and the heat completely off on it, you can stop caring about the sauce. Just make sure you scrape down the sides of your pan so you get all that good stuff in there. And you can kind of let this one sit now because all you're waiting for is for the pasta to be done. Our chili's been done, our sauce is ready, and there's just a few minutes left on the pasta. Let's get ready to eat. Howdy, folks. It's that time of day again. It's that time in the show again where we taste test. And joining me this time is my good buddy, good pal, good co-host on the radio show, Dom's Dinner Bell Review, Alex Dookie. He's behind the camera all day. How was your first time on the bell?
Pretty good. I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun.
Good. I'm glad.
It's great to hang out with you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of fun. Venison chili. It's been a while since I've made this, too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good.
And the kick sneaks up on you.
Hasn't kicked in yet.
Well, the chili's a success. A wonderful comfort food, something that you can start in the morning and then you come home on a cold winter's day or cold spring day like here in Oswego. Just get yourself a nice bowl. Don't have to wait. You just, boom, there you go.
Easy food.
Easy food. So now, for the red sauce. I tell everybody that I make a great red sauce. Stookie, you're one of my first friends to actually try it.
Can't wait.
With Italian sausage. This is a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, it's very good.
You know, I can dig that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The butter just kind of really ramps up the idea there. Say a success today, Stookie?
I'd say it's a success. Easy comfort food. Messed up there, but it's great food and great time to have it.
That's fantastic. And that's all we ask for here at the Dinner Bell. So thank you for tuning in once again to Dom's Dinner Bell. I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be cooking what I love. I'm happy to be doing what I love. Come back next week, folks. Who knows what we're gonna eat?
And here we are. And here we are. Happy May 1st, everybody, from the shores of Lake Ontario. And welcome on in to the pilot episode of the DK Experience. Now, for those of you who tuned in on Sunday, you saw the Kenny and Kyle Experience.
Yeah.
And we said we'll see you next semester. Well, I'm a liar. We're going to see you right now because here we are. The DK Experience is live and into it. So we're going to move on. I know in our little rundown we have here, you're supposed to intro yourself first, but I'll go first because I'm selfish. And I love to go
that's
first.
fine, dude.
So, who am I? So I'm Kenny Gerard. I'm a sophomore here at SUNY Oswego. I have been in TOP since my freshman year. I'm going to be the next general manager of the club. I'm also the vice president of flag football. A big avid Rangers fan. Whoop, wrong side. Go Rags. And thanks for spelling my name wrong. Yeah, a big Giants fan, Yankees and Cleveland Cavaliers fan, a big avid sports guy. I've commentated a lot of hockey games here. This will now technically be my second OP. Since we have our pilot episode. And this might be history here, Dylan, to be the fastest show to ever be conceived, started, wrote, and on air in the history of this club.
Half an hour.
We did not know about half hour before us we're going to be on air, but here we are, and we're on air, and we're happy.
We
so,
are.
Dylan, I'm going to pass the torch over to you. Intro yourself to people at home.
All right, yeah. I'm Dylan Zielinski. I'm not often one to be in front of the camera. I'm a sophomore here at SUNY Oswego. This is my second year at TOP. Like I said, I'm more of a behind-the-scenes type of guy, but Kenny asked me to do this show with him, and I said, yeah, I mean, I love talking sports. Unlike Kenny here, I mean, I'm a Bills fan. My knowledge of sports, while I know technical things, kind of ends at football. Big Bills fan, if you ask me. I mean, I'll root for the Sabres a little bit. Not really a hockey guy, nothing really to do with basketball, but I know football through and through. That's how it's always been. I'm also the president of Oswego Flag Football. Let's go, baby. Also the starting quarterback for Team Gold, and actually,
it's a great transition.
Yeah, great transition.
So we're going to get into our first ever segment here at the DK Experience. We're going to talk about Oswego State Flag Football.
Love it.
That's our baby. We had a first-year club here at SUNY Oswego. Never existed until this year, until Dylan had a random, what was it, Tuesday morning idea?
Tuesday morning idea. That's what I tell everybody.
Tuesday morning idea, and has now flourished into a wonderfully great program that has done great things. The club went to Rochester Institute of Technology a couple weeks ago, and they tied their Team 1, who won the regional championship, 12 to 12.
We can thank the refs for that.
We can thank the refs for that. Lots of speculation on the DK Experience. As well as that, we had a great going. I mean, even our quote-unquote second team, Team Green, excellent showing. We had our formal this past weekend. It's been an excellent club at Oswego. I'm very glad to be the vice president and hope to continue to be, and I imagine it's the same for you.
Oh, yeah, man. I love it. Like I said, random Tuesday idea came into my head, pitched it to a few of the buddies that were here with me last semester, and they were like, dude, go for it. And I ran with it, pitched it to Essay. They approved it, things like that. And, man, it's just been awesome. I know I've said this spiel so many times. I just got done saying it in my speech to the crew.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, first inducted Hall of Fame for the Oswego Flag Football team. So that was awesome. The team surprised me with a jacket and a poster and stuff like that, and inducted me into the Hall of Fame. So that was a big surprise. But yeah, I mean, like I said, other than doing my presidential roles, I also play quarterback for Team Gold. That's a lot of fun. Love playing quarterback. It's the position that I'm just absolutely in love with. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. RIT, like I said, if they didn't have the refs be on their side, we would have won. But hey, who am I to say anything? I'm just a quarterback, so.
He's just a quarterback, man.
Just the quarterback.
It's a great club, and I love coaching those guys. And it's been a great experience for all of us, and I'm very happy to be a part of it. But we're also, a big part of TOP. Yeah, and join too. But moving on from flag football, let's get into some real football. It's time to talk about how
flag football's not real football.
It's close enough. It's in the Olympics, so I mean, there's that.
Hey, we got it.
Close enough. We're gonna talk about how the Buffalo Bills did in their past draft. For a lot of people who watched, they know the Buffalo Bills traded out of the first round and give Xavier Worthy to the Kansas City Chiefs, some say the second coming of Tyreek Hill. So, Dylan, I'm going to ask you, how do you feel about the Buffalo Bills draft? Because I still think they got an A- at least.
Oh, boy. I love my Buffalo Bills, baby. And I would just like to say, we did not trade Xavier Woods to the Chiefs. We traded our pick to whatever it is. We traded our pick to the Chiefs. Whoever they were going to take, I don't think he's going to be that good. He doesn't have the best of hands. Yes, he may be fast, but speed isn't everything in the NFL. Yeah, I think the Bills did great. I love Keenan Coleman. I love trading out of the first. I love getting the draft capital for future years. We didn't get much out of the Diggs trade and things like that, but now we're talking, I think I looked at it the other day, we have 3 or 4 second-round picks next year alone. That, an extension of the first, is a lot of good and quality players. So, I mean, I think they did good. There's a few young guys that are going to be coming up, and yeah, as long as you got 17 in the backfield, you're going to be fine.
So I guess now it's my turn to talk about the other team that wears the blue and the red in New York, and it's going to be the New York Giants or New Jersey, according to this guy.
New Jersey Giants.
Anyway, nah. So I'm really just going to kind of harp on the first round, obviously. They were the first team to take a safety off the board in the second round. I think it's a good pick to pay we lost our safety to the Green Bay Packers, so I'm okay with that. But in the first round, a very good one. Yeah, it's kind of upsetting. Anyway, so going with Neighbors, I'm very happy with that. I think that was a good pick for the Giants. They could have went J.J. McCarthy. I think the Giants can't really afford to take a quarterback that they don't know has a future for sure. So taking another gamble on a quarterback when you have a gambling quarterback is just not a good idea. So I say you give Daniel Jones in his last year of guaranteed money for the New York Giants. He gets one more shot. He's got Neighbors. He's got weapons. He's got Waller if he comes back healthy. He's got guys around him. He has a decent O-line now. The defense is not bad either. It's a mid team, to just be completely honest.
And other than the major loss to Saquon, this may be the best New York Giants team Daniel Jones has ever had in his entire career. I can't think of one better than this team right now. So
let's talk about some other really good teams. We're going to take a look to the blast of the past for Dylan Zielinski and his Alden Bulldogs, his high school team that he played quarterback for. And, well, Dylan, this is all you. Take it away about the Alden Bulldogs.
I love that team. It taught me the love of football. It taught me how to be a man, taught me how to play football, it taught me how to play quarterback. I can't thank it enough. While we may not have been the best team out there at any means, I loved them. I appreciated that one win my senior season. It was a ride. I love those boys. I still talk to them for the most part every single day. The memories that I have from that team, I will never be able to pass up. It was a ride. It was the time of my life.
Well, I guess we can move on from the Alden Bulldogs now over to the Mahonison Warriors. We have a few Warriors here.
Oh, boy.
They, what a team, man. I was captain my junior year before I blew my ACL out at Columbia. I still hate their turf, by the way.
I had one of those captain things a few times, too.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah,
it's a nice experience. Yeah, I had a good time there. I played some good football, and we had one of the best seasons our junior year. We played in that COVID season, and we ended up going 4-3, which was the best record we had in like 13 years.
Congrats,
up to that
you
point.
had a winning season.
So
Kenny.
a winning season is...
You won more than one game.
That's a brag. I guess
a brag.
For our
we don't all get that. We don't all get that. Some of us have like scoliosis and things from football. You got 4 wins. I got 1, all right? I probably only had 4 all 4 years of high school. So love the boys, but
I love my boys. I miss that football team. Some of them great. I think Jake DeGear, one of my friends, great wrestler, top 5 in national rankings for D3 wrestling, absolute dog. I gotta love those fellas. But moving on from the high school football, we're gonna move on to the gridiron of the professional league one more time. We're gonna take our way too early Super Bowl predictions. Dylan, you have 20 seconds. You're on the clock now.
All right, so I obviously, with the AFC champions this year, baby, will be the Buffalo Bills, the young buck, Keenan Coleman. He's going to carry us there. Josh Allen is finally going to get that hump off the back. The defense is young. We're going to the bowl. And who will we be facing? The Los Angeles Rams. That's what I got. Buffalo Bills versus the LA Rams, and we're going to beat them.
Okay.
It's definitely not the Giants.
I'll put my 2 cents in here. Everybody's going to hate this answer. I'm going to say the Kansas City Chiefs make it back again. I hate it. I hate them. But they're going to get in. And coming out of the NFC, it's going to be the worst Super Bowl of all time. And I'm going to hate it and not even watch it when the Dallas Cowboys make it in to the Super Bowl. I see Mike Necker's back there likes that take. I hate this pick, but that's my early call. But you know what? I'm done talking about football for a bit. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the Immaculate Grid for the day. Stick around for the DK experience right here on WTOP-10.
That was awful.
It wasn't that bad.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Up by Crowan, not able to get on it. DiCarlo on the rebound. Alex DiCarlo.
La 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 la. Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Free.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Into the first ever rendition of the DK experience, the pilot episode. We want to welcome you back in here at WTOP-10. I am Kenny Gerard, coincided by my friend, partner, quarterback, and guy who makes fun of me a lot, Dylan Zielinski. Gotta love to have him here. So, you know, we didn't have a lot of time before us to plan out a show. But there's one thing that me and him enjoy doing a lot on our free time, and that's going to be playing Immaculate Grid. With the boys. So we're going to play some Immaculate Grid here. We're going to put it up on the TV back here. And we're going to try our best for the next 4 minutes to guess today's Immaculate Grid. After the 4 minutes go up, the results will be popped up with the percentage of obvious top picks, and we will just kind of go from there. So, control room, let me see the Immaculate Grid, and here it is.
Nope, it's on there.
It's on there. All right. All right.
For those of you who cannot see, obviously the audience here, Seattle's on top. We got the Eagles right next to them. We got a 1,000-yard rusher.
Oh, we got Giants.
Oh, boy.
Oh, we got Giants.
Ravens and Chiefs. So, Kenny, go ahead and start us off with the Giants and the Seahawks. What do you got? You got anybody?
Giants, Seahawks.
I got one.
Man, you got one? Let me hear it.
Julian Love.
Julian Love is a good one. I mean, 1,000 yards rushing in the season is, I mean, you can go cop out with Saquon Barkley. So we'll put Saquon there.
Giants, Eagles. Oh, why would you do that? We could have used Saquon. Oh. Giants and Eagles. Oh, there's not too many people that change. All right, we got to move on to that. Ravens and Seahawks. Oh, that one's tough. Ravens and Seahawks. You got to help me out. I know you're upset Saquon left you guys for the Eagles, but
I am upset. I'm clearly upset.
Ravens and Seahawks. Oh, man. Crabtree never played for the, no.
We can go, is anybody come from the Chiefs to the Eagles? That's another one. Oh, man.
Wow, this is
not a fun one. This is a tough one.
Oh, well, all right. Well, let's knock out this 1,000-yard rusher. So Kenny said Saquon. We'll do Lamar. Lamar's had one. There's no way Lamar
he has
hasn't
to have had one.
Lamar for the Ravens, and then Jamal Charles, right? Jamal Charles.
Yeah, we can do Jamal.
Chiefs. So then that leaves us with Ravens and Seahawks, Ravens and Eagles, Chiefs and Seahawks, and Chiefs and Eagles.
Ravens and Seahawks.
Chiefs and Eagles. I mean, they got the connection, but Kenny, no.
What? I didn't.
We got the connection between the Chiefs and the Eagles with the Kelsey brothers. Dude, this is tough.
It is.
This one's Kenny. Stop trying to cheat.
I'm sorry.
Ravens and dude.
This guy.
Guys.
Dude, guys.
This one's stumping
how
me
long
a
is
little
left in this
bit.
block?
Yeah, how much
boy,
we
2
got?
minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, no.
All right, well, no, that gives us time.
Does it? Does it help?
Ravens and
I don't think it
Seahawks.
helps.
Ravens and Seahawks. So just start thinking a little bit.
I'm trying to think. I'm not good at this sport. Well, wow. Oh.
Ravens and...
I'm stuck on Chiefs and Eagles
someone's trying
here.
to give me a phone call. Oh. It's John.
Oh,
Ravens
man.
and Seahawks.
Can we phone a friend?
Yeah, can we? Anyone? Mike Neckers, you got this?
Someone
Mike Neckers,
shot my earpiece
Can
here.
someone run out here?
Can we phone
Anyone
a
got a
friend?
second? Anyone
Ring,
got a
ring?
second? Who's not doing anything
Phone a friend?
crazy that knows football?
Eagles, Chiefs. Think running back, Eagles, Chiefs. Think running back.
back.
Oh, my God. Dude, I'm blanking so hard, dude. Older guy. Oh,
LaShawn McCoy. LaShawn McCoy. All right, so that's...
We got it. All right.
And then...
Man, I'm going to feel so
these
stupid.
Seahawks, dude.
I don't know the Seahawks
no,
at all.
I really don't.
Wait, never mind. No.
Adrian Peterson never played for the Ravens.
Nope. Oh, man, I really screwed us in the Giants-Eagles, didn't I? Oh, we have a minute, boy. Oh, man. We're going to look so
Ravens,
bad when the final
this
result
is-
gets put up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Giants-Eagles. I mean, obviously Saquon, but, like, I can't. We already used him.
I know.
I wish I could take that back. I really do. Oh, man.
Yeah. Guys, this
might have royally
I'm not
messed
gonna
us
lie,
up
this
here.
is really embarrassing. I do pride myself in knowing football knowledge, so I'm a little.
We get up here and absolutely
I'm a little
bomb this
disappointed in
thing.
myself.
Oh, no.
All right, throw it up. Throw it. We're not
just
gonna get
show
it. Just throw it up.
Let me
What do
see
we got?
what are the final
answers?
results.
James Bradbury!
Oh, my God.
Ray Rice.
Earl Thomas.
Frank Clark, too. Deshaun
Oh,
Jackson.
my God. Ray Rice.
Gino. Oh, Paulie's going to kill us for that one.
Oh, dude, Gino's going to. Oh,
Yeah.
my God. He played this year. Gino played for the Seahawks this year, dude. Oh, no.
Yeah, all right. I'm low-key. I'm not going to lie. I'm
That
really
was
disappointed
bad.
in myself here.
I can believe it's Deshaun Jackson. That's another bad one to miss.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed in myself there. I know all those players, too.
Oh, every one of them. Every one of them. We knew every single player on that list, and we didn't get. What did we got? Like what? 4?
We did okay. I think we probably.
We didn't get an immaculate grid.
No.
We got like an average grid, I guess.
No, we did.
A mediocre grid.
We did.
You could say.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh boy.
All right.
Wow.
We tried it.
Man, I just feel like deflated, dude.
Yeah.
This is our pilot episode, and this is the performance.
We disappointed.
I'm done. Go to
the
break.
crowd.
No, now.
We
break.
disappointed
break.
them. We disappointed America.
Go to break.
Get to break.
Go to
dude.
break.
We disappointed
right
America.
now. Go to break.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP. Welcome back on into the DK Experience, the pilot episode, the very first one, the quickest and fastest put on air show in WTOP-10 history. I'm Kenny Gerard, and that's Dylan Zielinski.
two guys who just got absolutely embarrassed on the Immaculate Grid.
I'm
that
really
was
embarrassed.
not good.
I checked my texts, and Paulie, one of our good buddies, he was just ripping us apart. He knew everybody.
Big
Paulie,
avid Seahawks guy.
if you're watching this still, I'm sorry we embarrassed you.
That was bad.
I'm embarrassed. That was bad.
But speaking of embarrassments, we're going to talk about 2 truths and 1 lie for everybody at home to get to know us just a little bit better. And Dylan, I don't think either of us have thought of them yet, so I'm going to let you go here. Give me your 2 truths and a lie, and I'm going to tell you what you're lying about.
Okay. My senior superlative was, whatever it was, Alden High School's Troy Bolton.
Truth. That's absolutely a truth.
I got to finish them. I was a competitive dancer for 5 years. And my first car was a 2006 Pontiac Grand Prix.
See, now I feel like you're trying to trip me up here on the years of a competitive dancer. I'm going to say, no, let me now, I got more time to be analytical here. I'm going to say you were not a competitive dancer for 5 years, it was 4. And that's your lie. Lock it in.
Nope. My lie was that my senior superlative was I was Alden High School's Troy Bolton.
Really?
That is the lie.
I was so set on that.
Nope.
What was it? Did you get one?
I did. I got a few. I got like most school spirit, just like a bunch of stuff. I would have to really check the yearbook to see what specific ones, but no. It had nothing to do with Troy Bolton, but the dancing thing, that is true. And then, yeah, my first car was my 2006 Pontiac Grand Prix. Jasmine, I love her. I miss her. But, yeah, she was the best.
All right, well, I guess it makes it my turn. My 2 truths and a lie. In high school, my senior superlative was most likely to be most successful. I tore my ACL playing football at South Glens Falls High School. And then my very first car was a 2007 Saturn Vue. There you go.
All right, this is going to be tough because I know you tore the ACL.
Yep.
I don't know what high school you did it at. I know you have the Saturn. What was the first one?
I was voted most likely to be successful. I know you want to pick that one. Oh, wow, look at this. First call.
I'm going to go with the ACL one because I feel like the high school, you said it, and it's not
I did say it earlier.
School. Yeah, but
I did
it's
say it
not
earlier.
at that high school.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I'm locking it in.
I'm giving you a
That's what I
second
want.
chance here.
Okay,
You sure?
well, then I'm sticking with it.
Sir? You were correct.
Oh, yeah.
It was,
there you go.
it was
Oh,
Columbia
boy.
High School.
I
Columbia
got it.
High School. And I
Oh,
did get
yeah.
voted to be most successful. I don't know why. I said I was going to live in a cardboard box. I don't either. But that's going to do it for our third block of the day. But when we come back, we're going to see a Kenny and Kyle Experience Classic that's now going to become a DK Experience Classic. Cooking or crazy. Stick around right here on WTOP-10.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Look at the, do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Score going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
welcome back into the DK experience where the D of the DK was not ready to go on air. It's been a show.
It's first live experience, baby.
Welcome back in. I'm Kenny Gerard. That's Dylan Zielinski. And this gives you an idea how the show's going to go next year. This is what it's going to be.
Oh, yeah.
But there's not a lot of things in the show that stay consistent, but there is one thing that stays consistent. It's the end of the show. And the end of the show is our Cooking or Crazy. We each make one take about a specific topic we choose before the show. And after we choose the topic and we give our take, we're going to discuss. And then our graphics operator in the back, Mr. Connor Dickman, will be picking who is cooking and who is crazy by putting up a graphic right there for us to see. And Dylan, I'm a nice guy. I'm going to let you go first in today's topic. Who is the best college quarterback of all time?
Dude, this is so easy. Johnny Manziel, baby. Johnny Manziel. Johnny Football. He really, dude, he just encases and embodies what it meant to be a college quarterback. And Kenny, I know I'm probably going to spoil yours a little bit here, but you know what? I'll wait. I'll let you have your time. Johnny Manziel's career stats for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, boy.
In the air, he had 7,820 passing yards for 63 touchdowns and just 22 interceptions.
And how many seasons? How many seasons?
2.
2?
Yep. Anyway.
Oh, boy.
Rushing yards, he had 2,169 and 30 touchdowns and no turnovers. Johnny brought out the best of college football. There are definitely a lot of quotes that I cannot say on air of what Johnny has said. Not only did Johnny just do everything he did for college football, he just got Reggie Bush his Heisman back. Everyone wanted Reggie Bush to have his Heisman back. Johnny worked for that. Johnny made money. Johnny made the NCAA money. He made Texas A&M.
Yeah.
He made Texas A&M.
Cool. So with that being said, do you and the folks at home can see this thing too? Do you guys know what that is? And write my hand. Do you know what that is, Dylan?
I'm ready for this. No, go
ahead.
ahead.
It's called the ring.
I'm ready for this.
It's called a championship. You know what? He doesn't have one of those. But you know who does have one? The guy red shirt at Ohio State. He's now it was an LSU Tiger, and now he's Cincinnati Bengal, who went to the Super Bowl, by the way. And it's Joey B. Burrow, the greatest college quarterback of all time. Let me tell you his stats in one season. One season only. He set 7,000 yards in 2 seasons. Get out of here. 5,671 passing yards in 1 season. And on top of that, national championship. Is he getting hurt in Cincinnati? Of course he does, because they don't know how to draft. They take Mims, who's played 8 games in college. He's going to get hurt, but guess what? It doesn't matter. Joe Burrow's stats translate to the NFL. Success
Let me just rebuttal this.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Stop. Johnny's total career touchdowns is 93 touchdowns. How many total career touchdowns did Joe Burrow have?
He had 60 in 1 season.
How many in 1 season? Johnny almost doubled. He more than doubled that in 2. Johnny, no, it doesn't matter. It does not matter.
These
Johnny
talk, Connor.
Football.
These
it's
talk.
Johnny Football. Do we call him Joey Football? No, we call him
Joey B. Burrow, Super
Football.
Bowl going to quarterback and national champion in college football. Johnny Football doesn't matter. He doesn't have one of these. He doesn't have one of these.
No one likes Joe.
Connor,
so bad.
Decide it.
Yep, decide it.
Rings talk. Yeah, rings talk.
Obviously,
rings
Connor
talk.
is also crazy because
rings
talk.
No,
dude.
His talent
rings
translated to the NFL in rings talk.
What translated to the
You hear this thing?
What translated to the NFL is his ACLs and how bad they are.
And these mean success.
All right,
but I have this.
No, we're done. I'm going to be more
Johnny
prepared next
Manziel,
year.
that guy, he's a loser. He didn't get anywhere in the NFL.
Okay, who
Johnny
cares about the
Manziel
NFL?
is okay.
No, that's no. The argument was college quarterback, not NFL.
My talent translates.
I'm just saying, dude, he's the greatest quarterback in college football history.
No, but you brought the NFL into it. You brought the NFL into it.
Of course I did. Where do
I thought
players
the
go
argument
after?
was
What's
college.
the whole point?
The argument was college. Let's stop.
Before we
you're
close
crazy.
this, the college argument is the fact that his talent's translated to the NFL. And that's the whole point of college football.
Johnny was sick.
And you gotta love it.
All right.
And you know what? We can shake hands. Let's be gentlemen. All right. Great first Coconut Crazy. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the first ever DK experience. It's been a ride for episode number 1, and we are so excited to see you guys next semester. Thank you for tuning in to WTOP-10 Senior Week, 1 of 2. Stick around for plenty more shows this week.
Wait, we got to do this for John before we wrap this up.
The last thought. Thank you for joining us, everybody at home. Have a good night, and oh boy! Take the bump cam. There we go.
Hi folks, I know it's been a while since I've last been in front of the camera. It's been a while since I've been in the kitchen too. But I'll tell you what, sometimes the life of a college student gets a little busy. Sometimes things happen and not able to do the things you're really passionate about. I didn't feel like I was going to be putting out a very good product last semester, so I decided not to do it altogether, just to make sure that you, the viewers, have something really good to watch. And I think I finally hit my groove again. When a college student gets busy, sometimes you need low-maintenance meals. That's why we've got a crock pot here and a pan full of what you can already assume is pasta sauce. It's comfort foods today, folks. Stuff that doesn't take too long to do and stuff that lets you just walk away from it for all intents and purposes. Go wash up, get ready to eat, because we're back on Dom's Dinner Bell. So before we get into the pasta sauce and those ingredients, I managed to get out a chili in time. That's what's in this crock pot here. This morning I prepped everything and put it in the crock pot because this takes 8 hours to cook on low, and we don't have 8 hours. So I'm going to throw it over to the pre-recorded segment, and I'll have Past Me explain everything. This is Past Me. Getting ready to go. Big thumbs up. Going to start on the chili. First, before the chili, of course, making ourselves a little bit of espresso. It's a good way to start the morning. But then, what we have here is venison. And venison is deer meat. This one my grandfather got, gave me some of the ground stuff. It's delicious, and it will go very, very nicely in our chili. So what we do is we put it in the pan. Then you bust it up as best you can in the pan. Make it nice and just like ground beef, just cook it up. See that our coffee is brewing in the mocha pot. Getting ready to go. That's a fine cup of coffee right there, I'll tell you what. And just keep stirring that venison. We're not gonna season it. We're not gonna do anything like that. It's just just like any other ground meat. So with a chili, you just want to cook it until it's completely done. You can have a few pink spots here and there, but nothing too crazy. And then, of course, while that venison is finishing up, we're going to pour ourselves an espresso in our FDNY espresso cup, courtesy of the city of New York. Getting ready to go with a nice cup of joe. Take a sip. It's a good way to start the morning. With the venison all cooked, what we're going to do is we're going to plop it right into that pan. I did strain it off screen, so just make sure you get that excess fat out of there. Venison doesn't release much excess fat, so it's not as crazy as like 1.5 pounds of ground beef. And you can see me throw my hands up in exasperation. I didn't have any slow cooker liners. Those are game changers. If you can get slow cooker liners, absolutely get them. But after the beef is in there, we have our lineup of canned things. We have tomato sauce, tomato soup concentrate, diced Rotel tomatoes with green chilies, black beans, and kidney beans. You can also optionally throw in something like corn. Corn is a favorite of mine to throw into my chili, but I didn't have any this time around. And you just dump all of those into the crock pot. No stirring, no seasoning, nothing crazy altogether. You just dump everything into the pot. After we dump everything into the pot, we have our seasoning. 6 teaspoons of chili powder. You've got 1 teaspoon crushed red pepper, basil, minced onion, and minced garlic. And all of that is going to go into the pot as well. You just dump it right on top of everything. Once you've got the spices and the canned goods in there, you're going to take your Tabasco sauce and you're just going to load it up. This is why I call it afterburner chili. You're going to put a whole bunch of Tabasco in there. I usually call it about 12 shakes is your best bet. That gives it a nice, vinegary, peppery flavor to it. And then the ultimate secret ingredient that I have for my afterburner chili is ghost pepper hot sauce. Now, this stuff is very hot, and obviously you can omit it entirely from the recipe if you so choose. But if you are going to use it and you want it to be bearable for all parties, you put 1 to 2 drops. That's it. You don't want anything more than 1 to 2 drops. Otherwise, it will be a little unbearable as you get further down the bowl. But once you have the hot sauces in there, as well as the canned goods and the spices, add a little bit of salt and pepper. Stir it up with your wooden spoon or plastic, your choice. Really get everything homogeneous. And then all you have to do from there is turn your crock pot to low, and you put the cover on it, and you walk away. Chili's very simple. And then in 8 hours, or 6 hours, if you have one of those 6-hour settings on your crock pot, you will have a delicious, slow-cooked chili that you can enjoy on a cold winter's evening or a nice fall day in front of a football game. You can put it on hot dogs. You can put it over fries with some cheese. It's very versatile, very tasty, and the heat, that's the best part. Thanks, Dom. So, the ingredients for a red sauce are very simple, very straightforward, and very easy to get. They're also usually very cheap. Onions, you get a bunch of them for about $3 at the store. Especially white onions. Cooking with red onions gives it a different taste. You're going to need tomato paste, you're going to need diced tomatoes, and you will need a big can of crushed tomatoes. Now, you can get a big can of whole tomatoes as well and crush them in the pan or blend them to your desired consistency if you want, but this is how I do it. Still gives it chunks of tomato, still kind of a smooth sauce. I like it more chunky. This is a good medium. You're going to need your Parmesan cheese. Don't get that stuff that's got the wood pulp in it. It's gross. This is real home-style Parmesan shredded cheese. A bit more expensive. It was a gift. You're going to need red cooking wine. Red cooking wine's definitely the way to go with this. You could use chicken broth, or you could use veggie broth, or maybe vinegar, but I prefer to use red cooking wine. It gives the sauce a little bit more complexity. The carrot, I'm sure everybody is wondering, what in God's name do we need this for? I'll get there. You got to trust the process on this one. And the protein that's going into this sauce, I'm using spicy Italian sausage. Now, I'm choosing spicy Italian sausage because I like spicy Italian sausage. You can do sweet, you can do meatballs, you can do steak, veal, whatever you want. With a Sunday gravy, it's the easiest thing ever. It's up to you. At the cabin, we like to use venison and just put it right in there. That's what's in the chili, but it's up to you. And of course, you need pasta for a red sauce. Today I've chosen all these brand rigatoni. You can do spaghetti, angel hair, up to you. Pasta's pasta. So, with all of our ingredients set up, one more thing before we get into prep work is if you're going to do a Sunday sauce, make sure you have stainless steel pans. If you do a red sauce in something other than stainless steel, it's going to wind up tasting metallic and kind of gross, and you don't want that. That's fine if you're heating up a regular sauce, but if you are simmering and cooking a red sauce, gotta use stainless steel. So, with that, let's get cooking. So, prep work is the biggest thing with this sauce because a lot of your time spent will be waiting around. So it's best to get the important work done as soon as possible. So what you want to do, the one that's probably the most obvious, is open up your cans. If you try and cook them with the cans still on them, it's not going to taste very good. And I think it might be a bit crunchy. So, take your can opener, open up the cans. World's easiest thing. We're probably going to cut this segment anyway. Okay, there's the diced tomatoes and your tomato paste. You probably, most likely, will not use your entire can of tomato paste. Unless you're making a huge batch. Usually you really only need about a spoonful. This way you can just pop open there, tomato paste. So you've got your tomatoes open, great. Your garlic's already minced, fantastic. If you have fresh garlic, mince it. So what we do with an onion though, and this is where we get back to knife tips, make sure that you have a sharpened knife, nice and sharp. Dull knives are dangerous. I've preached this a million times on the show. Just do it. Alright. So, you take the head off of the onion and you throw it on the ground. Just don't slip. They're just as bad as banana peel. Go down the side so you can take off that first layer of onion because it's got a funny film around it and you don't want it. Tear it apart, tear it apart. Wish there was an easier way to peel an onion. Like you can an apple. But I wouldn't eat an onion like an apple. I don't think that tastes very good, don't you? Think it would? Whoa. All right. So then, what you can do, take your scraps, ditch them. Don't need them. You don't want any of the paper in your sauce either. Paper, onion paper in your sauce, kind of gross. So then what we do is we take our onion, cut it right in half, and then we get to do that fun little chop thing. Go right down the middle. This is the fastest, easiest way to dice your onion. Come on, get closer. I don't bite. Bit just so that it doesn't really stick to the pan as bad. And you might want to do bulk sausage, not linked up like this. You can, but why? I like to have the full sausage. You can dice it up, have big chunks of it in your sauce. It's the bomb. So what you want to do, as always, with a nice hot pan, with oil in it, lay away from you. Yeah, we got like 13 minutes until we're up. So, cool.
Hi, Clarissa. My name's Nasir Miko. Nice to meet you. I'm from a little place called Not Little. It's in Westchester County. I'm really not from there. I used to live in the Bronx, but we're gonna really talk and do our news. Take VO, Santa Monica College shooting. That's crazy.
Well, this is also Los Angeles.
We did turn the light on? Yeah. Can you hear?
No.
No.
Hold on. Volume's all the way.
She said speak either. Just start. Yeah. Read the script. That's what I said.
Tonight on WTOP-10 Nightly News.
Hold on. WTOP.
WTOP.
WTOP. Not no top.
There's no.
Keep talking.
Let's focus too much on this. WTOP 10 Nightly News. Find out what's in store for Family and Friends Weekend this year. And vote Oswego's new campaign to urge students to register to vote. Plus, students can now plan what classes they want to take in spring semester. We'll have more details in a bit. WTOP 10 Nightly News starts now. Still can't.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
It's the prompter itself.
What the hell am I doing?
Silly goose.
All right. Left or right?
I don't care.
Don't care? Right.
All right.
Right here.
Hey James, can you do a little chit-chatting for Clarissa, please?
Yeah. Hello.
How's your day, James?
Doing all right. Jets got Devontae Adams.
Nice.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that?
I don't really care because we suck. We ain't got to do nothing with it.
Well, what could make the team better? You're better. You're good.
Oh, all right.
Tonight on WTOP-10 Nightly News, find out what's in store for Families and Friends Weekend this year.
And Vote Oswego's new campaign to urge students to register to vote.
Plus,
We're going to take a quick look at
students
some
can now
features.
plan what classes they want to take in spring semester. We'll have more details in a bit.
WTOP-10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP-10 Nightly News. I'm Emma Seckner.
And I'm Nasir Mikkel.
If you're a student at SUNY Oswego, check your registration status. The date is out. Students can now see when they can begin advanced registration for spring 2025 semester and plan ahead. The earliest date for advanced registration is November 4th.
To check their registration status, students can go to Registration tab in My Oswego and use Select Term feature to pick Spring 2025. Students will then be able to figure out when they can register, if they have any holds preventing registration, and if an alternate PIN is required. Student can work with their advisor to secure an alternate PIN and create a course plan.
If you're using an oswego.edu email, you might need to back up your data soon. SUNY Oswego will be forced to operate with a lower quota of storage for their Google applications starting next month. The previously unlimited storage quantity has now been reduced to 238 terabytes. This storage capacity is still higher than the school's current usage level of 193 terabytes. The school has implemented individual storage limits for all registered users starting next February, with 15 gigabytes allocated to students and 50 allocated to staff.
This weekend, SUNY Oswego is welcoming students and families to Family and Friends Weekend. The annual tradition is bringing back favorites like the 5K Pumpkin Run and the Family Fall Fest. But this year's event, organizers have added a hockey tailgate, Sunday brunch, and family trivia night. Organizers say they're thankful for the grant awarded by Auxiliary Services, which make the weekend's events possible. For more information and links to the tickets, head to the Family and Friends page.
Ever wondered where humans originated and how they developed as a species? You might be able to get some answers soon. This week, on October 17th and 18th, a renowned Kenyan scientist is delivering lectures on human evolution. F.K. Manhiti is coming to give presentations about the emergence of current human species and new fossils found in the Lome Key area. This area is known for having the earliest tools found. The event is taking place in Lanigan Hall, room 107, and all students are welcome to attend these lectures.
SUNY Oswego has announced that they will unveil new murals for Tyler Hall's north-facing wall later next week. The new murals will be launching on Friday, October 25th from 5 to 7 p.m. The murals will feature designs created by current graduate and undergraduate students. The unveiling will be followed by a reception inside Tyler Hall on the second floor corner gallery. The event is free and open to everyone.
SUNY Oswego's Campus Technology Services is continuing their campaign for National Cybersecurity Awareness this week with an intuitive to stop multi-factor authentication fraud. The common security measure, which requires users to input a code sent to their personal devices to enter websites. This has been the target of recent fraud attacks. CTS is warning students not to share authorization codes. Be proactive when receiving undesired authorization requests, and not to engage with people asking for authorization codes.
Vote Oswego is hosting a film festival this Friday to advance their Get Out the Vote initiative. The 4 p.m. festival in the Marano Campus Center Auditorium will feature 10 different short films from the English and cinema departments. Students in attendance will be able to vote for their favorite film upon the conclusion of the event, and they will be able to register to vote in the upcoming November election. Fulton police have released more information regarding a fatal crash last Friday involving a motorbikist and a delivery van. The cyclist, 60-year-old Scott Collins of Fulton, rode through a red light at the intersection of State Route 4, 81, and 3, causing him to collide with the van being driven by 29-year-old Eldon Mills of Fulton. There is no sign of drugs or alcohol being a factor in the collision, and there is no expectations for the issuance of criminal citations.
Tomorrow night is the opening of the Lumiere Project by the Oswego Theater Department. The play is about the tragic true story of a boy who was targeted and killed for being part of the LGBTQ community. The theater department is having their actors play multiple roles in the play to stick to how the original play was put on. The play is free for all students and there's a $10 admission charge for non-students. We're finally starting to get the chilly fall weather after the fall break. Let's check in with our Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Evan Biederon, on if the temperatures are going to remain low.
Yeah, the temperatures are remain low just for a couple more days, though. No, with those cold temperatures and this warm lake, we're beginning to get a lot of lake effect. Today has been very unsettled, and all throughout tonight, as you can see right now, we're still in the unsettled weather pattern. And further off to the north in the Adirondacks, we're even seeing some snow. Thankfully for us, we're not going to be seeing any of that anytime soon, but we are going to be staying wet and with a lot of rain in our area as it goes out tonight through tomorrow morning, and then thankfully we're going to dry out just in time for the weekend. I'll have more of my full forecast coming up after the break, but first, back to you guys at the desk.
Coming up, the presidential race is heating up. We have the latest on the campaign trail.
And Israeli officials plan a counterattack on Iran. How the U.S. could be affected.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one.
Broadcast
Matthew,
news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back to WTOP. I'm Storm Team Meteorologist Evan Biederon. Like I said before the break, we're going to be staying pretty chilly all throughout tonight. And as we look at our regional temperatures all throughout much of the Northeast and North Midwest, notice a lot of the temperatures in the 40s. As far south as Indianapolis, even Washington, D.C., they're also in the 40s. And you go further out west towards Missouri, they're even in the low 50s. So this is a big blast of cold air that we're seeing. But thankfully, as we go throughout the week, we're not going to be seeing much of these cold temperatures sticking around. But like I said, with those cold air and that warm lake we have, we're seeing a lot more lake effect. And as we look at our future cast, you notice a lot of rain near Rochester, but also some semblance of a lake effect band right here with some snow south of Utica and even some snow up in the Adirondacks. And like I said, but thankfully for us though, we're not going to be seeing much snow in our area. And as you get around maybe Wednesday, late morning, early afternoon, we can start seeing a lot of that rain and snow showers start tapering off, start breaking the clouds starting. And then as you look towards Thursday around midnight, a lot of the clouds are starting to disappear, and as we head towards early Thursday afternoon, look at that, no clouds. So we're seeing a nice Thursday afternoon, a great way to end your week on Friday with some more sunshine. And so let's take you through your day tomorrow. So 6 a.m., that's when that lake effect band's still going to be spinning up a lot of those showers coming off the lake. But by 9 a.m., you know, a lot of those rain showers going to start tapering off, maybe still a couple sprinkles here and there, but by noon and 3 p.m., notice more sunshine in our area, and those temperatures are starting to rise close to the 50s, so tomorrow's going to be cold, but we're not going to be seeing as much rain as we go throughout the day tomorrow. And with these cold temperatures, hockey is finally returning to Oswego. Oswego versus Kings on Saturday, puck drop, sunny and warm. So we're going to see some sunshine and clear skies as you head up from the game Temperatures in the low 50s, maybe even in upper 40s, but overall a pretty good night for some hockey. And along with these cold temperatures, how cold are we? I mean, we're pretty cold. Temperatures about 11 degrees below average, but as you know, as you go throughout the week, by Monday, we're 7 degrees above average. So we're kind of flipping the script temperature-wise here in Oswego. So let's take you through your 7-day forecast. Wednesday, again, some chances of lake effect showers early in the morning, but by Thursday and Friday, sunshine return to our area. Temperatures back into the 60s. Saturday, Oswego hockey game, 62 degrees as your high. And as you head into early next week, temperatures rising all the way into the low 70s by Tuesday with mostly sunny skies. That's all for my forecast. Now back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you, Evan. The Small Business Administration's Disaster Loan Program has run out of money following back-to-back major hurricanes. In a statement, President Biden called the program a critical lifeline to small businesses who have been impacted by disasters. President Biden says that Speaker Mike Johnson has promised the fund will be replenished once the House of Representatives returns after the November elections. So far, SBA has received roughly 49,000 applications for relief from those impacted by Hurricanes Helene and Milton.
Santa Monica College in Santa Monica, California canceled all classes and events today after a shooting injured an employee. The victim, who has not been identified, was attacked at Satellite Campus around 9:15 last night. The unnamed victim was struck at least once and was taken to a local hospital by ambulance. Investigators are calling the incident an act of workplace violence and not a random attack, believing that the victim was targeted. The search for the shooter is still ongoing.
It's 3 weeks until Election Day, and it's crunch time for the presidential campaigns, who are looking for new ways to sway voters. The two presidential candidates are sparring over fitness for office with just little time left to move the needle. Karen Kaffa has the latest from Washington.
Vice President Kamala Harris sharpening her attacks on former President Donald Trump's capacity for another term in the White House.
Donald Trump is increasingly unstable and unhinged.
As Democrats grow more fretful about the state of the race, which most national polls see as deadlocked, Harris, in the battleground state of Pennsylvania Monday night, stepped up the urgency in her message, warning of the extremism of a second Trump term.
He's talking about that he considers anyone who doesn't support him or who will not bend to his will an enemy of our country.
Trump was also in Pennsylvania for a town hall Monday night where he stayed on stage and swayed to music after rapping questions.
Play YMCA. Go ahead. Let's go. Nice and loud.
During the event, Trump took his own aim at Harris's capacity for the job.
Well, we have to beat her. Look, we
do.
have to beat her. She's not for this job. Everybody knows it.
Harris has also chided Trump in recent days for not releasing medical records after releasing a letter from her physician Saturday, tying it to a lack of transparency on Trump's part.
Are they afraid that people will see that he is too weak and unstable?
Trump has responded multiple times on his social media platform Truth Social, including calling on Monday for Harris to take a cognitive test and falsely claiming he's released more medical records than any president in history. Trump last released a letter from his doctor in November 2023, but it did not include the types of medical tests Trump took or the results. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaffa.
Both candidates were active on the campaign trail today, with Vice President Harris speaking with Charlemagne during a radio town hall in Detroit. Former President Trump also had a campaign rally in Atlanta.
Israeli officials continue ongoing discussions of a possible counterstrike against Iran following Iranian missiles fired on October 1st. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, along with several other Israeli officials, have assured the United States that the counterstrike on Iran will be limited to military targets. During a classified phone call last week, Netanyahu reassured President Biden his plans were to avoid nuclear and oil targets. A strike on oil fields could send energy prices soaring, while hitting Iran's nuclear facilities could worsen the regional war.
South Korea blew up northern sections of several unused roads leading to South Korea this morning as a symbolic way to display anger. This nation's leader, Kim Jong-un, has vowed to cut relations with South Korea following claims the South flew drones over their capital Pyongyang. No South Korean forces were damaged or injured. These observing the relations say that it was unlikely that Kim Jong-un will launch a large-scale attack today on South Korea. Next on WTOP-10, Learn about record-setting fine for airline.
And a popular pharmacy is closing many stores nationwide. All that and more right after this break.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man. Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News.
German powerhouse airline Lufthansa has been fined a record $4 million for violating the rights of Jewish passengers. The U.S. Department of Transportation announced today's fine stemming from a May 2022 incident where their airline denied flight entry to 128 passengers wearing traditional Orthodox Jewish clothing on a flight from New York City to Frankfurt. The report cited minor wrongdoing by some of the passengers, but Lufthansa took full responsibility for their minor misconduct and pledged steps to improve themselves. Moving on, it's probably not something you want to believe, but we are all surrounded by viruses. In fact, the average home houses a large biodiversity. Research has uncovered never-before-seen viruses that live on the surfaces of items you use every day, like toothbrushes. Mandy Gather has more on how studies say these microbes could save lives.
They're damp and warm and perfect environments for microbes. You may not want to think about the viruses that live on shower heads and toothbrushes, but researchers did it for you.
It's unsurprising that we find them there because we find a bunch of bacteria basically everywhere. But what was surprising is how many different viruses we found and how different they looked from anything that we had ever seen before.
Microbiologist Erica Hartman led a study which found something called bacteriophage all over these two environments. While that sounds bad, she says these are not viruses that make you sick. Instead, they infect bacteria, and these could potentially be used to save lives.
For a long time, we've relied on antibiotics to be able to treat infections and save lives. But right now, antimicrobial resistance is one of the biggest public health challenges that we're facing globally. And so there's a lot of hope that we can leverage things like bacteriophage to help treat these infections that we can no longer treat with antibiotic drugs.
Hartman says the hope is that these phages, or something learned from them, will aid in the development of better drugs or improved biotechnologies.
We need microbes to, in our gut, help us digest our food, on our skin, help us to ward off pathogens. And it's actually a really good thing that we are exposed to microbes from time to time.
For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
Studies also show a direct link between the feeling of loneliness and how a person feels about their current life. Those who experience loneliness were 5 times more likely to rate their current lives poorly compared to those who do not struggle with it. It's important to choose a career path you'll enjoy and surround yourself with individuals who make your daily life better to avoid the hardships that come with prolonged loneliness.
The famous drugstore chain Walgreens will be closing 1,200 stores across the states due to rising online competitors. Walgreens reported a $3 billion loss last year, largely because of Chinese pharmaceutical chain provider called Citrix. With the rise of online distributors, it is said by 2027, about 1 in 7 Walgreens across the country currently open will close its doors. Now up in sports, James Fitzpatrick.
It's a good time to be a New York baseball fan. The Mets and Yankees have both made the championship series. This is the first time in 24 years that both teams have made it this far at the same time. The Mets are heading home after splitting the first 2 games against the Dodgers. Tomorrow will be the first NLCS game at Citi Field in 9 years. As for the Yankees, they're back in the ALCS for the second time in 3 years. The Yankees were victorious in their first meeting with the Guardians in this series by a final score of 5-2. That series will continue Tuesday night in the Bronx. We have some great baseball in our future, but the question is, will we see a Subway Series? Up next in sports, Oswego hockey is coming back this week, plus 2 blockbuster trades in the NFL today. That and more after the break.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a closer with that one.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Good evening, my name is Luke Belanger and I'm your sports anchor for tonight. Playoffs for the SUNY are creeping up on us. One team I'd like to recognize as we are close to the postseason is the Oswego men's soccer team. They are currently stand at 7-2-3 and 2-2-1 in SUNY play. With 4 games left in the regular season, the guys stand in 6th place in the SUNY. This season has been a big turnaround for the men as they only had a 2 in the win column last year. We're 2 weeks away from some hopeful noise from the men's soccer team in the most important part of the season. Well, if playoffs are happening for fall sports, then winter sports must be coming up. Winter sports brings hockey. This weekend on Saturday, October 19th, the women have an exhibition game against the Rome Grizzlies, and then later in the evening at 7 p.m., the puck drops for the men. They will face off against the King's College. Both of these games will be at Deborah F. Stanley Arena. We widen our lens to some pro sports news. LA Clippers star Kawhi Leonard is expected to miss the rest of the preseason and possibly the beginning of the regular season. The Clippers, losing the scoring threat of Paul George in the offseason to Philly, needed a healthy season from Kawhi Leonard this year. He has struggled with injuries in the past, and LA, as well as everyone that enjoys a good NBA player, is hoping that Lillard can fight this one off for opening night, a week from tomorrow against Kevin Durant and the Suns. Wide receivers in the AFC East just got a whole lot better. Former Raider Davante Adams is on the move to reunite with his old partner in crime, Aaron Rodgers, and the New York Jets. Personally, this is a head-scratcher. Adams obviously not happy with his situation in Vegas, but he goes to another struggling situation. Adam goes to bed on a mediocre 2-4 AFC team and wakes up on another mediocre 2-4 AFC team. On the other hand, Amari Cooper is headed to Western New York to a Bills team that needed just that, a talented, hardworking wideout. Amari Cooper's situation gets a lot better as he goes from a washed-up Deshaun Watson to one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. We pick up in Baltimore, it's Ravens and Commanders. It's King Henry, and he gets in for his 7th touchdown of the year and his first of 2 on the day. Jaden Daniels, the rookie phenom, will look and find his number 1 target. It's Terry McLaurin. McLaurin has really came alive as of late. 4 touchdowns in the past 4 games. Year in and year out, he does not disappoint. It's right before half, and we are knotted up at 10. And Lamar is scanning, and finally he finds Mark Andrews. Man, oh man, finally. That was big for Andrews. He needed that. Andrews scores his first touchdown of the season, but this one is historic. He ties former Ravens tight end Todd Heap with 41 touchdowns as a Raven. 1 more for Andrews, and he will lead the franchise in touchdowns by a tight end. 20-13 Ravens looking for insurance, and again, it's Henry. 7 yards on the score. Derrick Henry's good season will continue. The Ravens have always been a good team on the ground, and when you add a guy like Derrick Henry, it's bound to continue. McLaurin will score again on a 6-yard reception, but it won't be enough. The Ravens will take down Jaden Daniels and company 20-13. These are 2 obvious teams in January that could be serious contenders in the AFC.
Thank you, Luke. That's a report to the night. Be sure to stay tuned for Entertainment Breach.
Thank you for watching. Have a great night, everyone.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
I hear you loud and clear. Chris, Logan does not have an IFB.
Logan, no IFB. No.
Chris cannot hear you.
Where's the wired mics? Wired mics?
Right there, I believe. Like, it should be there.
Thank you.
I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, thank you.
Personally, yeah, it's gonna. Yep, there it is. Excuse me. Logan.
Are they missing again?
Welcome back to Entertainment Breach. The only show that. I'm Austin Claus, and today we're going to be having Logan Russo as our guest. And I hope I don't cough during this. That would be very sad.
There's no wipes?
Oh, yeah, I'm continuing to talk because I'm Austin Claus. Sorry? What'd you say? Would you like me to continue? I'm going to continue anyway because you can cut my mic whenever you want. That's a funny photo of Jake McVeigh on the screen right now. I wonder why that's there. Jake, would you like to keep coming? Keep talking? I'm going to keep talking because if I didn't keep talking, what's the point of being on camera? Anyway, Jake McVeigh looks very sad on this episode right here. What was the show, Patsy? What was the show that's going on right now? One too many. Yeah, look at that. There is indeed one too many of them. It's a yes, it is. Bad luck. Oh, it is a bad luck episode?
Last episode.
Oh, last episode. That's unfortunate.
We had to make the person play this line laugh.
Yes, I see. Because you guys are unfunny.
And we were put on the spot. And we were begging for her attention. So it just made
Fun time filming the cold open earlier, as well as the talk of the town. Let's see. Yeah, like I said earlier, for some reason the rundown, Chris decided to spell Walmart, which I think he should really get that worked out.
Oh yeah.
It's okay. One day maybe. You know, sometimes you have spelling mistakes.
Logan, you're good.
How are we doing tonight? As you know, my name is Chris Luca. I'm very ready for the show. I can barely hear myself.
For now, I think. Oh, now I can hear myself. That's quite a time. Patsy's kind of just going yap, yap, yap on the screen at the moment. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that's all about.
I can tell you what I'm saying.
And yeah, I mean, cool joke, bro. We're gonna have a great episode. Your mic might not be on, Austin. Maybe double check that. That could be a huge issue. How about you?
Hawk Tua.
Hawk Tua. What?
Don't say that online.
I will not say.
Oh my God, we would never dream of saying Hawk Tua online. I'm trying again because my mic was turned. Can you hear me now? Aren't you not? Okay, good.
All right.
All I say is,
wait, can I?
So why do I like Haley Welch? She is just totally an original person. Very innovative. Yes,
I like how they talk about
very.
That's a Peru.
Mike, I keep talking. Tell me when to stop.
One more time?
Logan, I don't think your mic's on. Actually, it's a plug-in mic.
It's a wired mic.
It's a wired mic.
I'm talking. Talk. It's talk of the town. Talk of the town. Talk to.
I can do that.
Hold on, can you put this back?
That's called gibberish. That's what I speak.
Good.
Spare change.
6 minutes.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Spare change.
Spare change.
Spare screen time.
Spare screen time. I don't want to play this quiz. I'm going to be so terrible.
What are you going to do?
I'm be terrible at the quiz because I'm not good at the quiz.
Dude.
Oh, look at me, I want to give that.
Aw.
That cheek a big old
There's
kiss.
our lawyer. Our local lawyer this year.
Wow.
Don't worry. At some point, I'm just going to pull out the phone. It's going to be like, no.
So you're going to do that in A?
I think probably. What are we going to, when are we going to do that?
One more
Whenever
time?
they're doing the
Hold on, say it one more time.
This has nothing to do with the show, but can you just let Logan know that our operation for later is a go?
Your operation for later is a go. Also, are we live?
Uh-oh. No,
We're live. Mute the mics, dude.
Okay, well, our mics aren't hot, so we're good.
What's up, Logan?
Oh my gosh, Chris, Austin, guys, how have you guys been? Hey, if you guys want to help me out,
I'm accepting Venmo right now, and also screen time. I've just kind of been a little low, like times have kind of been rough, you know, like the Great Depression almost, but if you guys can help me out, that'd be really great.
Screen time. Can we discuss this?
Yeah, one second.
1 sec. I don't know about this, man. Do you remember what happened at the last Laker? This guy made us look like fools.
Hi guys, I'm Chris DeLuca, and today I'm going to be talking about hockey. My favorite team definitely has to be the Tampa Bay Lightning. I think that they're just an amazing team.
Entertainment Breach or Mike and Logan Unplugged?
Mike and Logan Unplugged.
Mike and Logan Unplugged. We're gonna add that tally. Hello. Hello. I'm Chris DeLuca. I was wondering what show is better. Would it be Unplugged or Entertainment Breach?
Honestly, it's
Unplugged. Yeah.
on the last Laker.
Hey,
Hang on, what are we doing for this? Hey, okay, enough, okay?
What are you guys doing?
No, this.
Okay,
enough! He's through rough times. I imagine he's changed for the better, you know? Let's
No,
get,
you gotta remember.
benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt.
Remember.
Give him a chance. Come on. All right. Yeah, you can be our next guest on our show.
Man, I appreciate you guys helping me out. Like I said, times have just been rough. Like I didn't think I'd ever ask for Venmo from people, but you know, I'm just happy you guys are gonna give me, you know, literally anything. Any screen time works for me. So thank you guys.
Welcome back to Entertainment Breach, the only show that makes more enemies than necessary. I'm Austin.
I'm Chris.
And I'm Logan Russo.
Why don't you introduce our guest, Austin?
This is Logan Russo. Logan Russo, would you like to say anything about yourself, Logan Russo?
Well, I work here at WTOP. I'm an anchor, producer, and I also host Laker Showdown.
Which is my other show that happens on every other Tuesday.
Correct.
Which we just had our first episode last week. How'd you enjoy doing that, by the way?
I think the show went great. I loved every second of it, and it's cool being a game show host. I feel like Steve Harvey.
Yeah, I mean,
I love Steve Harvey.
It's a lot of fun.
Yes.
All right, well,
we have a tradition here. Every guest that we bring on brings their own segment for us to use content for. Ed had an art segment, and Jaylene brought a flag quiz for us. So, Logan, what do you have for us today?
Okay, now, anyone who has spent any amount of time with me knows how many hours I spend every day randomly looking on Google Maps.
Yes.
So I decided to quiz these two goobers on New York State geography. You guys ready?
New York State geography?
New York
State geography.
I only know my hometown.
All right.
Ooh.
You guys ready?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let me answer my answers here. Okay. Question 1. Palermo, Granby, and Mexico are towns in what New York County? Oneida, Onondaga, Oswego, or Otsego?
Onondaga.
I'm going to go with Oswego because I know there's a bus to Mexico, like, on the route.
Also be correct. Mexico.
That's my reasoning.
Is in Oswego County as well as the other two towns that I listed. So that is the correct answer. So we have 1 point for Austin. It's okay though.
Right.
Question 2. Tipperary Hill, University Hill, and Skunk City are neighborhoods in what New York City? Syracuse, Utica, Rochester, or Buffalo?
Sounds like a Buffalo type of thing.
I'm going to say Utica.
You guys are both incorrect. That would actually be Syracuse.
Really?
The tip
Really?
was University. Syracuse University, University Hill. I thought I'd throw that in there. As
Well,
little-
I believe Buffalo has a university.
that is true. There is
Yeah.
UB.
I think-
There is University of
Doesn't
Buffalo.
Utica have one as well? Like
Yeah,
some sort of
Utica
college?
University.
Yeah.
And, okay,
Utah
yeah,
also
maybe.
has it.
Okay, maybe you guys have a really good point on me there, but it's okay.
all
Either
right.
way, question 3: which of these towns are located in my county, Madison County? Camden, Moravia, Cazenovia, or Cooperstown?
I'm going to go with...
It's not Cooperstown. I know that.
I'm going to go with Camden, was it?
I'm gonna also go with
Oh.
Camdiva.
Camden. You mean Camden? There's Camden.
Camden.
There's
I'll go with
Moravia.
I'll go with Camden.
You guys are both going with Camden.
What was the other one?
Can we scroll back up really quick?
Yeah.
So we just make sure I got all those other ones right.
All right. We're
Let's
going
see.
to go
Okay,
with...
Camden, Moravia, Cazenovia, or Cooperstown.
Moravia. That was
You're
the
going-
one.
All right, then I'm going to stay with Camden.
It's actually Cazenovia. Cazenovia is just south of my hometown.
I don't know much of
Cazenovia Lake.
That's all right.
It's okay though. It's all right. These questions are hard, and like I said, I spent hours a day on Google Maps. You guys don't. You guys actually have a life, and I don't. So it's okay. Question 4. The Finger Lakes are 11 long, narrow lakes located in New York State. Which of these is not a Finger Lake? Canandaigua Lake, Oneida Lake, Keuka Lake, or Skinny Atlas Lake?
I'm going to say Oneida.
Oneida Lake. That's not a lake. That's not one of the Finger Lakes.
That is correct for both of you. Now, Oneida Lake is a lake.
It is a lake, but
it is a lake. It is north of Madison County, and Oswego County also borders it. It's on its south side, but it is not a Finger Lake. That is true. So 1 point for Chris. Now you're at 2 points, Austin.
All right, let's get through this last question.
You have question 5. You're going to put these Adirondack towns in order from most south to most north. Old Forge, Saranac Lake, Lake George, and Lake Placid.
All right. I'm going to go first real quick. I'm going to say most south, Lake Placid. Then we're going to go Saranac Lake, Lake George, Old Forge.
Okay.
All I know is Lake George is the bottom. I know Lake Placid is above Lake George. And then it's going to go Saranac Lake, then Old Forge.
You guys are both incorrect. It goes Lake George. Lake George is the most south.
Yep, I knew that.
But then it goes Old Forge, Lake Placid, and then Saranac Lake is on top.
I was wrong on all 4.
It's okay. It's okay. Well, it's okay. You had the Oneida Lake.
I had all.
It's all right. Austin, you are our winner.
I am our winner. Well,
now, there is a punishment, but I'm not going to tell you it yet. You guys will just have to wait and find out.
All right.
All right, well, that was fun, but unfortunately, we have to go to break. We'll see you soon.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Welcome back to Entertainment Brief, the only show that makes universal opinions controversial. Austin, Logan, let's talk about something. All right,
There's something on my mind. Let's talk about it. We just moved out. We all lived in Oneida. They just recently did a huge renovation to it. New furniture, new TVs.
Specifically in all the lounges.
Yeah, specifically all the lounges. They fixed a cracked TV.
I have I did not know this was going on.
Yeah, the fourth floor TV,
yes,
completely fixed now, and it's nicer. The couches, there's tables. There's so much with it.
Yeah, and you know what's the worst part about it is that we just moved out. We just moved left, or you moved to Hart, I moved to Riggs, you moved to
Daga.
Yeah. And we're no longer there, but that's kind of a blessing. Oneida is not the best.
Well, I mean, it's good in nostalgia fact. Like, we had a lot of good memories there, Yeah. But it's why do they have to get rid of our why do they have to change the furniture? Why couldn't they do it when we were there?
Right.
Why couldn't we do it?
All right. And you know what sucks? What was that? Oh, was that the punishment? Okay. Well,
That
you
was
know
the
what?
punishment. All right.
You know
That scared me.
Speaking of punishments, you know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris.
Dude, why are you bringing that up now?
Because I have a gripe with you. We need to walk. You know what? Bring your stuff. We're going now.
What? Dude, we're in the middle of a show.
I know we're in the middle of a show, but we need to go to Walmart now. I know this is very unprompted, and I'm about to change different clothing, but let's
All
just
right,
go
fine. I'll do the
right
same.
now.
Fine.
Come on.
Fine. Be back, Logan. Here we go.
You got your camera up?
Yes, I got it.
Good. Okay, we're walking now.
Oh, really? Now
Yeah.
we're walking?
Okay, I'm sorry.
In the middle of our show.
Yeah, they'll figure it out back at the studio. They're smart people.
Are you kidding me?
Anyway,
We are in the middle of a production. How are we gonna get this?
I'm looking for the person who asked, Chris.
You happy with this, Austin?
We're walking. It's kind of a nice day out, so you know what? There's worse punishments.
I mean, yeah, there is worse. Could have done this in January.
January, that would have been terrible. The winter, that would have been terrible.
Oh yeah, the height of winter. Imagine doing it then.
Yeah. You know why I'm considered the mean one?
Why is that?
Because I'm stuck with you.
Because you're
all
stuck
the
with.
time.
So you're blaming me
You
for
make me
your
angry,
emotional
Chris.
outburst. Do you not remember the last Laker? I was the one trying to calm you down, dude.
Okay, all right. You know what? Stop recording. Stop recording. All right?
No, I'm not gonna stop.
No. You think they're gonna be upset at us for just leaving out of nowhere? Yeah, they'll get over it.
All right, I guess we're going into the forest of the unknown here on the sidewalk.
Can't wait. I'm excited.
You're excited?
You ever see a grown man smile?
I don't think I've ever seen you smile.
Really?
No, you're a very angry person.
Oh, am I the mean one?
You are. You just might be the mean one. We are so close. We're so close. It's just all the way down there. We made it.
It's that place we shop at.
All right.
I'm back in my sweatshirt now.
You feel better now?
I do feel better. We're discontinuing Cards of Fate. Neither of us ever did our punishments. I didn't do something I was supposed to do over the summer. I don't know.
That was a waste of time.
It was a waste of time.
was.
You know what?
But it's okay.
They were fine without us. They,
Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
hold on. Chris, we're on thin ice. If we leave the studio again, we're getting canceled.
Oh. We're gonna take a quick break.
Chris, they're serious. They're gonna fire us.
Let's go to break.
If we pull a stunt like that again.
Okay, then let's not do that again. Let's go to break.
What's going on? Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Up by throwing nothing. Look at all that DiCarlo on the rebound. Alex DiCarlo. Breathe.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Welcome back to Entertainment Breach, the only
Hey, why does he get to do the commercial, like, back to commercial thing? Like, he's not a guest. I mean, he's a guest.
Yeah, that's why he gets to do it. He's our guest. We need to talk about your manners, dude.
My manners? What about him?
Okay, you know, let's.
You forget how he insulted us on live television?
All right, we'll discuss this while we play the video.
All right,
Speaking
fine.
of,
just play the video. Welcome to Talk of the Town, where me, Chris, and Logan are going to be going around the College of Oswego and asking some pretty wacky questions. Are you ready? Get set? Let's go talk, shall we? All right, you don't have to zoom in on me. I can see you. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. $1 billion lines or one of every
1 billion lines.
1 billion lines. I love it.
I have been asked this question so many times. It's always 1 billion lines, and here's why. It's called line stacking.
Huh? Say he's existentially meaningless, Mac.
1 billion lions, because every Pokemon has like different strengths and weaknesses and like different tactics and stuff.
Thank you.
So 1 million lions.
1 billion.
Oh,
lines.
1 billion lions.
Pokemon for sure. Kind of depends on the terrain. Desert, immediate Pokemon, but like forest, and maybe jungles.
Alright, Pokemon. Thank you. Alright, Pokemon. Thank you. It's talking about like line stacking.
Lion ladder.
That doesn't work. They're not that coordinated. What about some Pokemon? Because there's an easy answer for this, because some of the Pokemon are literal gods.
Pokemon.
I like the lions. It's a lot of lions.
1 billion lions or one of every single Pokemon?
One of every single Pokemon.
That is the correct answer.
Is cereal soup?
Cereal isn't soup, and I'm gonna look you dead in the eyes and I'm gonna tell you why. It's because you've sinned. God hates you, and all the words that you say aren't real and will never matter. Cereal isn't soup because your name isn't your name.
I don't think we can use that.
No, it's not a soup.
That's a good question. That is a good question. I'd say no, because I've never heard of a cold soup.
All right, they're making me do this. So not my choices against my will. Is cereal soup?
Soup? I'm gonna go no. Yo, everybody go out and watch next night, 10:30 p.m. Watch.
I'm gonna have to say on vibes, no. But by definition, it probably would be considered a soup. But on vibes, no. Cereal's okay.
What do you think's better, the Oswego rap or the Juan Zones rap?
Ooh. That's a tough question. You talking about from me?
Yes.
So I made both of them, so.
What do you think is your better work?
I may be swinging towards the Juan Zones.
I have to agree. I like the Juan.
I think it's really catchy and like it gets stuck in your head.
We're going up to ask an entire suite these questions. It's Logan here's suite. So, thank you. Let's go see.
That's Mia. Hi, Mia. Hi. Okay, tell me when. Wait, what am I asking? Oh, I'll ask the cereal question. Is cereal soup?
No.
Why?
It's not.
Fiona, is cereal soup? Why?
Because you don't like cook it together. You just mix it. Like you don't cook the.
Emily Mike. Emily Mike, is cereal soup?
I don't think cereal is soup. I don't live here. I don't think cereal is soup because, I mean, like Fiona said, you don't cook it. It's not hot. Even if you warmed up cereal, that'd be like oatmeal, which is its own like subclass of, you know, hot breakfast food. And cereal is not cooked.
Okay, thank you. All right. All right. Hello, everyone. All right. Evan Shomes.
Yeah.
Is cereal soup?
No, milk.
Why?
Milk is not a broth. I feel like a soup has to be in a broth, and milk is not a broth.
But tomato soup is just tomato soup. There's no broth in tomato soup.
Tomato broth. How do you make the tomato soup? What do you mix it with?
Tomatoes.
I don't think it's just tomatoes flat up.
Yeah, but it's just one liquid. There's no broth.
I would call it a broth still.
Right.
Okay.
Pokemon question. 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon. 1 billion lions. That's a lot of lions.
The Pokemon win.
I hate you!
Look, wait, look. You use chicken broth to make tomato soup.
Oh.
That's right, you have to have a broth.
Dang it! Ah.
You have to have a broth for it to be soup.
I keep losing. That's my character arc. I keep losing.
It'll never change either.
I don't know. And over. All right. Bye. And that finishes my ranting on you. You know, Logan, I see your side of things now, and I think we can both move past this. I feel like we've both learned from this.
I agree.
What? You just yelled at him for like 5 minutes practically, and that's okay. They're hugging now.
Sorry. You know what?
You know what?
Now.
I will never.
I'm not the mean one.
No, he's not the mean one.
We're
He's
the,
not the
we're
mean
the
one.
cool guys.
We are. We're cool.
We're the cool ones.
I like this.
Yeah, this is great. You know what?
I like that. Look at
nice.
that.
That was nice.
What? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go to break. You hug it out. Keep hugging it out.
We will.
We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Put it to bump cam. We will.
What? Go to break.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Guys, may I?
Yeah,
You may, my
absolutely.
friend. You may.
Welcome back to Entertainment Breach. It is one of the shows of all time.
Certainly.
Absolutely.
Well, we're going to play a little familiar game. We've played it twice, 3 times?
Something like that.
Yeah,
I
around
mean,
that.
we're going to be playing We Are Proud to Present. We'll be putting images on the screen, and Logan will be telling a story with the images. Are you ready?
Yep. Put the first thing on the screen.
Wait.
Just
Oh, careful.
Okay.
He's
He's getting a call ready.
You're
now.
Well-
Yeah, now. No, now. Like now.
What?
Thank you.
Hello,
What?
Nasir.
How are you?
All right,
Sir,
let's
good. Thank you.
let's start this.
We're defending Logan from the following crimes.
Yeah, he has committed a few crimes, so let's see what he's done.
Okay, so I can explain, right? So this is a very old pic. I just upgraded my phone. This was just a few days ago, but I just upgraded my phone. My dash cam caught this. Listen, I was going in reverse. It was in reverse.
Okay.
It was in reverse. I noticed, and the food. It was really good. Like, it was one of those things you just can't let go of, or else it's just gonna get cold in your passenger seat.
All right,
So I was going in reverse, though.
You know what? I'll allow it.
All right, yeah, you know what? You're fine on that. You're fine on that.
But
All right.
running from the cops, Logan?
No,
You can't run from the cops. They're here to
why would
protect
you
us.
run from them?
No.
Why would you?
My lawyers advised me to stop talking.
You know what?
You know what?
Overruled. Not overruled. You know what? Next
Let's
slide.
keep
see if you
looking.
can
Let's keep
defend this
looking.
one.
Let's defend this next one. Defend this next one.
Guys, so
90 degrees.
All right, so I put myself.
That's 180.
I put myself in this. So in Oswego, they have these dirt tracks, right? And I took my car out, and they were like, "Hey, we're doing races." My lawyers advised me to stop talking.
No,
No.
overruled.
Overruled. Keep going.
Keep going. All right, you know what? I guess
I'm
we're
gonna have
doing
my
the next
lawyer
one.
take
All right,
it.
all right. All right.
This here is going to take
Explain
over.
this.
Explain this.
Lawyer is here.
As you can see here, our 69 Dodge Hornet is going about approximately 70 miles per hour through dust.
I guess that's like a dirt road.
But
it's on legal property.
As you can see, through dust, 70 miles per hour, how are you going to see anything? How can you prove?
It's coming right towards us, so I
How
believe.
can you prove this is my client?
I mean, like, probably the license, but I guess it doesn't have a license. Oh dear.
Oh.
How can you prove this is my client?
I guess I can.
I mean, you can enhance the image.
It doesn't have a license plate, so I guess we'll never know.
Let's okay, but this next one, that's irreversible
next
proof.
Image. Driving underwater, Logan. Have you know whatever the word is, pride or whatever. Just move on.
This is not illegal.
What do you mean it's not illegal?
Think of the coral, Nasir. Think of the coral.
That is damaging.
Coral is a danger, Nasir. It's a
Wait a minute,
danger.
Nasir, attorney at law, please. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm here to speak law, not opinion or feeling. If you don't like it, take it to your mama.
You know what? Oh.
Ooh.
My mama?
You know what?
Did you just insult the judges like that?
You know
I'm gonna take your briefcase away from you because I think it's really cool.
Where's your certification? All right. No. You know
what is happening?
We're done now. We're done.
I want my briefcase.
You know what? You want it? Come take it from my.
Can we get someone to arrest him? Can we get someone to arrest him?
You know what? Just take it. He's taking off the jacket. Just take it. Arrest him. He's a lawyer. Okay.
I want to see his documentation.
Anyway,
I don't think he was a real lawyer.
I don't think he was a real lawyer.
Dude, where'd you find him?
Yeah. How did you even? He just walked in.
He just speaks for me.
All right. You know what?
Okay.
Well, that was an interesting case.
Certainly. I guess he won this round.
I guess. I don't know.
Hey, like he said, if you don't like it, go talk to your mama.
I gotta call my mom.
Well, you can call your mom after the show because that's all the time we have for today's episode. I think that was a very fun time. I think walking to Walmart, you guys arguing and fighting, you trying to defend yourself. You call later.
I gotta call.
Go take your call. Go take your call. So thank you all so much for watching. Follow us on Instagram at entertainment_breach. Thank you, of course, to Logan, Austin.
She's not
You're all right. And we will see you in the next episode.
Episode 3.
Goodbye, people.
Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Toodaloo. Love you guys. Goodbye. Can we go home now?
Yeah.